What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well today. Sorry for the late start today, as some of you, are in the Discord, so you know that I had a migraine set in early this morning and kicked the kicked the ever-loving crap out of me. So, but we're all right. So, can't let a little thing like a headache stop a Super Saturday, so we're gonna hang out, play a little XCOM, maybe a little FTL. I really don't have a specific plan for today. I haven't been planning out Saturdays too much. Like, I've just played what I can and what I want to. When I can and what I want to. Hello! Thank you for the good luck wishes over on the YouTube side. I am very sorry, but I don't read anything in Cyrillic, so I don't know how to pronounce your name properly, or else I would greet you more formally. But thank you for popping in, and thanks for the good luck wishes. Trojan, consider it this way, Trojan. You've all had to go to work before when you weren't feeling great, and that's all this is for me. Except I have the extreme benefit of the fact that my work is hanging out with you awesome guys and playing video games. Sure, my head hurts, but it's not gonna stop hurting whether I'm sitting in front of my computer or not. And I'd rather hang out with you awesome people, so. I look pale as hell. I mean, I always do, because I don't get enough sunlight, but I definitely look worse today. I look like a damn vampire, except not attractive in the slightest. I do have some hot leaf water, though, so that's good. Oh, it's my second Breakfast Club Hobbit mug. It's got a better handle on it than the one I've been using, so. Like, my whole big hand can actually grab the handle. Much nicer. Music's still awesome. So yeah, I haven't been specifically planning Saturdays. I've just started with XCOM, and then if we go to FTL, it's been fun. FTL was a little bit mean last night. We did get one really good win, but then we had some rough runs. But I've got to just stop getting mad at games. I know that you're all sitting there thinking that's impossible, but I never did in the past. Like, the first campaign of hard mode, I rarely ever got mad at the game. My best people all got vaporized by a double blaster bomb shot, and I laughed about it. So I need to get back to that mindset. And maybe not feeling great today, I won't have the energy to get mad, so I'll just go with it. Hey, Sati. I think that's entirely true, Trojan. Entirely false, Trojan. I think you absolutely can fight your nature. And I think that's what personal growth is all about, is changing things about yourself that you don't like. But I got some hot leaf water with a little bit of milk and sugar in it. I got awesome people. I got good games. I got a golden weirdo who has been making so much noise today. Normally, when I have a migraine or a headache, he knows and he's quiet. But today, dude, he is just like, he will not stop. So, maybe he'll chill out for a while now. All right, we're going to start with some XCOM. I'll do that all after the intro. Let's just knock out a little intro. Are we working? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, the losses, in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a mostly chill environment as part of an awesome community of absolutely amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker, whether you're a chatter, whether you raided, whether you came from YouTube, however you found the channel, whatever brought you here today, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the opportunity to continue to create this space and curate this experience and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today is a super Saturday, but it's probably a little less super than usual. I'm on the tail end of the migraine is over. I'm just in the back end of it where my head is just rough from getting kicked around by a migraine for 11 hours, something like that. But we're gonna play some XCOM. We have specifically been gearing towards researching other additional stunning weapon options so that we can attempt to capture the commanders that we need to capture alive. We're also going to continue to push our research towards the walker tank plasma, although I'm not certain how much use I'm going to make out of those during this campaign. We are nearing the end of this campaign, but as in all my XCOM campaigns, I never rush towards the end. I take my time, I get there when I'm ready, and we have fun along the way. If XCOM goes well, or if XCOM goes really poorly, we might pop over to some FTL and do a run or two later. We're just gonna see how the day goes. I don't have a particular plan for today. I just wanted to get live, get some time in, hang out with you guys, and yeah, have a blast. So if I'm a little bit slow on the uptake today, or I don't catch up with chat as quick as I normally would, please just attribute that to my headache. And yeah, like I said earlier, maybe my head hurting so bad will mean that I don't necessarily have the energy to get mad at the games today. So finally got XCOM and XCOM 2 from the Black Friday Steam sale. Really like XCOM, but XCOM 2 did not like at all. That's fair. I wouldn't say I dislike XCOM 2, but I certainly prefer Enemy Within. Bjorn says that Long War of the Chosen makes up for it. I've heard varying accounts either way, but aesthetic of XCOM 2 completely turned me off. That's just my taste. I think I tend to agree, Volpez. I prefer the aesthetic and the tone and the just of Enemy Within more than XCOM 2. So, but we're starting with some XCOM today, Hellgraph. So let's jump over to XCOM. All right. So we've got some live UFOs, we got some intact UFOs down in the Arctic. I think, we did a supply ship last. An intact supply ship. And then there's, well, I'll find out in a second. What are we dealing with? Okay, we have intact abductor with sectoid elites. 2 intact abductors with sectoid elites. We shot down the lab ship, and we shot down another lab ship for a base. I don't think I'm doing either of the lab ship recoveries, but these abductors I should definitely do. And it looks like we're en route to one right now with Sky Striker 2. Okay. Thunder 1 looks mostly ready to go. What are they missing? Kutaki got wounded. That's what they're missing. Okay. Okay, I have Paul. I can put him on as another front line. Because against an abductor, I'm most likely going to go to the interior, so. Especially Sectoid Elite. Alright. Let's do reinforced power suit there, reinforced flying suit there. Alright. We'll keep them in flying suits. Alright. Let's make sure that they have everything they need. Drones, smokes, proxies, Hayeks, motion scanners, advanced med kits, electro flares, plasma blades, plasma swords rather, Rifles, shotguns, shells for all of those, heavy plasma, small launchers, not really that important here, blaster launchers, fine. Mine probes and alien grenades. Good, looks good. Let's dispatch them now towards this one. It's gonna be a night mission, almost certainly. Yeah, it's rotating deeper into the night. This might land again in the daylight, but I don't want to miss out on a guarantee of 50 Illyrium for what is a relatively easy capture of a Sectoid Elite Abductor. This is a smaller crew going after the same size craft, so I need to be very deliberate in this deployment. Alright. Looks good. Do we get daylight vision? Look how far we're seeing. That should be daylight vision. Yeah, we're definitely in the daylight vision, because that's obviously way more than 9 tiles out. Also, I didn't greet everybody who's here today. Sorry about that. Banelink and Volpez, MJ Hawk, Sati, Bjorn, good to see you. My camera's just going to do its thing. Jam 9000, what's up, DD Cardle? Good to see you as well. Boog, what is going on? Donkus, good to see you. I saw Saline, and I thought I saw... There's Coviers. I did see Coviers. Thank you all for popping in today. All right. Can I do this to this tile? Yes, I can. Good. Okay. Sankey, thank you so much for that Prime 17 months. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to stick around for such an extended period of time. I'm glad you're enjoying. Thank you very much for the support. I said Bjorn twice. If I didn't, I read it twice, but I thought I said it. And if I didn't, well, hello Bjorn. Or Bjorn. However you prefer it. Alright. Got there in the end. Sword, so you can't reaction shot. There's another one with a sword. You can see the sword right there, the silhouette to it. Yeah, I knew he was gonna shoot, but that's fine. I did. Okay. I didn't think it could shoot to that spot. But it did. It did, in fact, do that. Alright. Cool. No shot, because he had to turn a quarter turn. Nice job, Affable. Double it up, Affable. Hell yeah. That's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to click this soldier. It's a tough shot. Wildlife said it is. I didn't see it as being a tough shot. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a good first turn. It looks like most of them are probably going to be inside because this water takes up so much spawning location for the aliens that they're going to be forced to the interior. Or they're going to be clumped in a corner somewhere, which has happened sometimes on these maps. Okay, there's this smoke on his body. That's why I can't see it. Oh, he's not in a flying suit. Okay. Makes a little more sense then. Good first turn. Hold on. My chat bot's cutting off some of my chat there. Yeah, when you get these maps where there's nothing but mostly flat ground, those can be really nice because it's a lot easier generally to deal with. Hey, Mixoffs. And also, Chinook, good to see you. Uh-huh. 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 Are you done? Get wrecked. Nice job, sneakity snack fridge. Oh yeah, there ain't nothing spawning back here. Yeah, they're after those penguins again. Hey, it's a Meg. Shut up, Meg. You know what? Oh, I put the Rocketeer to this side. Alright, let's do it like this. It is an aimed shot. Yeah, fuck it, do it. Not enough time units. He's a little short. We'll do a snapshot then. You ain't stealing this from me. I don't care if it misses. It didn't miss. Suck on that, scumbags. Alright, let's get Bazaar over here so we have some long-range power. Did that hit the Meg? It did hit and damage the Meg. 4 hits, no damage. Oh, hold on. Yeah. There we go. Shut up, Meg. All right. Yeah, that was really good auto shots for sure. And you kind of need that power against Muton Elite to try to punch, or a Muton Elite guard specifically, to try to punch through that armor. And overall, it seemed to work relatively well. So I am pleased with that. I'm super pleased you all were able to tune in today. I do apologize for anyone who's not on Discord. The reason we started so late today is because of a headache. Well, a migraine, which is now in what the doctors refer to as post-monitory or post-drome phase, meaning the migraine's done kicking my ass. Now I just feel like I got my ass kicked. So I'm very tired and my head hurts, but that's okay. My eyes hurt, specifically. But we all got our own thing, and that's just one of mine. I've had migraines since I was about 15. Probably stemming from the time I was cracked in the head with a baseball bat. I'm sure that didn't help get all those started, but I can't remember specifically. Which is also a feature of getting smacked in the face with a baseball bat. Ah, the stupidity of children and the dumb things we get into, and alright, we'll push to make sure this is all clear, and then we'll just push to the inside, so. Oh, Volpez, did you see that your soldier died? You didn't even die to a plasma shot to the face. You got zombified by a chrysalid spitter in a base defense in South Africa. We sent you to South Africa to keep you alive, and then you were the only soldier to die in that base defense. One tapped a Meg. Hell yeah, Union. Alright, he's not even the one that shot at me. He is. It didn't even spit on them. It walked up and meleeed them from at minimum 26 tiles away. And it may have been closer. Or further. It was, at minimum, 26 tiles to reach them. Hey, Tyrannical. You didn't really miss the stream starting. I didn't start at my normal time. I actually started more than an hour late today. Because of, migraine and headache stuff. Ah! Bonus kill Bizargo! Hell yeah! That is a miss of a century right there. Bonus kill, baby. That's what we like. That is awesome. If I can manage it, Purple Rhino, I'm operating at far less than 100%, but the goal is to do, 4+ hours of XCOM, and then if I'm still feeling well, and then we'll do some FTL. But, we'll see how, I'm just playing it by ear today. I'm playing it by brain today. Because my brain is the decider today. If it feels well enough to continue, then we'll stream as long as we can. Some of them since being a teenager. Yeah, I've been dealing with mine since I was about 15 as well, so. And I've had, like, when I was younger, they would happen frequently, but they would be relatively mild in intensity for a migraine, meaning they would last an hour or 2 hours. Like, the worst they would be is like 3 hours. So they were an inconvenience, but more or less dealable. And then as I got into my 20s, I would start having them less frequently, but they would be far more severe. And I would have them last for 8, 10, 12, 16 hours, and then they started lasting multiple days. And I had one last like 96 hours once, and I thought I was gonna die. Now they're kind of back to being not as frequent, but not as severe either, so. Probably less stress from working the stupid jobs I had for a number of years helps, but I don't really know. And I'm not going to try to speak intelligently on something that I only know a modicum about, and that's just from having them. Just because you have a sickness doesn't... I mean, you learn about it if you have one, but... The biggest issue that it's posed for me over the years, and this is... I'm sure some of this is my brain just rationalizing myself, my own behavior, but it's made it really hard over the years to hold on to a job for more than a couple years. Usually I could manage for 4, 5, 6 years, but after a while, employers just get sick of you missing too much work, even if you have a medical condition. Especially one like a migraine condition, where every specialist I ever saw said, well, we can do this, we can try that, and they tried 10 things and none of them help, and then they wonder, are you actually having migraines? Are you embellishing? Is it that serious? Are you faking it? And I just, you know, it gets stressful to deal with when you're dealing with something and no one accepts that you're dealing with it. I read a quote once that said, I don't remember who it was, but they said, I wish when I had a migraine something extravagant would happen, like my arm turning purple. Because the biggest problem with a migraine is no one looking at you would think anything's wrong. And so they don't believe you a lot of the time that anything is wrong. So to anyone out there who suffers migraines, I'm sorry, because it's not something I would wish on anybody. It probably doesn't help that I stare at screens constantly. That's probably not good for my eyes, but... And it's not helping today, but the migraine is past, and now it's just the headache resultant from the pain. Pain from pain. That's what we do around here. I'm going to turn down your lived experience because it doesn't fit the chart they learned. Yeah. It sucks. But, that's whatever. I know a lot of triggers, Tyrannical Ducks, but one of the biggest ones is lack of sleep, and I've had insomnia for nearly the same amount of time. So when I start getting into a really bad flow of insomnia, that's when I usually wind up having a really bad migraine. But certain cheeses, I don't drink alcohol anymore, but certain wines, phosphates in some wines used to trigger my migraines. There are a few, artificial sweeteners, like aspartame particularly. I can have like a sip of aspartame, and I know some of it is psychosomatic. Like if I find out that I had a sip of something with an artificial sweetener, that tiny amount isn't gonna trigger a migraine, but me knowing that I had it makes me start thinking about it, and that will get my, brain going. But if I were to drink like a full beverage that had some artificial sweetener in it without realizing for some reason, that'll do it. So, not all artificial sweeteners, but aspartame is a big one. For me. It's not for everybody, but for me, it's a big migraine trigger. So I know most of mine after this many years. I mean, it's been 23 years. I should know most of what causes them. Just gotta make sure there's nothing over here. We know there's a Meg over here. Just gotta find and shoot him, which is gonna be... Oh! There he is. Found him. And his buddy. Edoris, hello! Hope a lot of scumbags are dealt with already. We just started, but we've dealt with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 13, 14. We're dealing with some already. Thank you for popping in today. Good to see you here. Welcome to the chat. This is great because they're spawned outside with no cover because of this Arctic map. That's what makes these maps so enjoyable, is a lot of the aliens are spawned outside with no cover, and you just mow them down. So we've dealt with more than half of what's on this map, and none of them have been in tree or building cover, so that's why these maps can be quite enjoyable. Enjoyable. You like that? I'm so good at foreign languages. To me, foreign to me, obviously. Probably native to some of you. I talked about this before. I really wish that in the US they started foreign language teaching, at least when I was going to school. I don't know what they do now, but they didn't start teaching a foreign language to us as students until I was in high school. And by that time, that's really hard to pick up a second language. At least for a stupid American like me. So I took 4 years of French. I was enrolled in class for French language for 4 years. I attended maybe 2 years, and I retained maybe 4 words. So, you know where I've learned more foreign language dialogue than anything else is movies and video games. Just, you know, always watch a movie that's got a foreign language in its original language, not dubbed, if there's a non-dubbed version, with subtitles, and then pick it up. So, this is not me trying to make myself or anyone who speaks the same language as me sound better, but there's been studies by linguists, and I'd cite the articles if I had links to them, but when English is your first language, learning a second language is really difficult because English is so fucking convoluted. And it doesn't follow so many rules. It doesn't follow so many of its own rules. Like, one of the hardest transitions to make is English as a first language, and then if you don't learn a second language when you're younger, if it's when you're a young adult or a teenager or an adult, it can be really hard for English speakers. Some people are obviously the exception, but picking up another language because English has so much crap crammed into it. And yet, I speak more fluent conlags, fake languages, than I do real-world languages that aren't English. Azalid, Sindarin, Quanian, I mean... I was researching languages for a D&D character. I was researching name and language transitions for a D&D character yesterday, and I remember more words in that than I ever did from French. And here's the funny thing. I started learning French because we were living in New York at the time. And I thought, you know, that would make more sense. But I grew up and now live back in Texas, where obviously Spanish would be the far more intelligent second language to know, because it's a second language here. It's ubiquitous with like half the population here. So, and I don't know any more than what, you know, I've learned from movies and just casual encounters. So this is a flipped and rotated single drop low center. So it's a single lift drop and it's a low center command. The command center isn't actually in the upper floor. You have to go up, over, and down to get to the command center in this ship. So German language is simpler than English. I've heard some people say that. And I know we have a couple people in chat from Germany, or at least in the community from Germany. My stepdad knows a little bit of German. He also, my stepdad is like the whitest looking person you'll ever meet. Like, he is pale skin and almost red haired. And he speaks perfectly fluent Spanish because his mother's Dominican and he doesn't look it at all. But that surprises people a lot, so. Especially when people try to speak around him, either about him in the job he works. It happens a lot, and he'll just speak right back to him in Spanish, and they're like, what? He does not look like your, you know, typical Spanish speaker, at least not in Texas. Obviously, that's somewhat, you know, generalizing. Not everyone who speaks a language needs to fit a certain appearance type, but generally speaking. People don't expect the guy who looks like a leprechaun almost to speak fluent Spanish. Usually. Not down here, anyway. Alright. There's like 10 aliens left, and they're all gonna be inside, so... German being simpler than English. English is so much easier to learn, though, just because of the exposure. I would say that's a big factor, right? Because English is so ubiquitous across a large portion of the globe, and it's a common trade language. It's also a common media language. Like, so much media is produced in English that exposure to it. I've met people throughout my life who are not native English speakers who have, you know, speak better English than me, probably. And so many of them have said they learned it through exposure to media. I did an internet install for a family from Belgium. And like I said, I recognize French. I don't speak it very well, but I recognized and I could understand a little bit of what they were saying. And I was just talking to the homeowner about where they were from, and all her kids spoke perfect English as well as she did. And I asked her, you know, how they all learned English. And she said Disney movies. She would always have her kids watch movies in with their French subtitles, but in the English audio, and they picked it all up just over a relatively short amount of time from exposure. So that's why I try to watch movies that have a foreign language in their native language with subtitles on, because then I can hear what's being said, I can read, and the hardest thing to do there is syntax and, what's the freaking word? My brain is not at full capacity today. Sentence structure and syntax and, just verb structure and everything, so, yeah. It's hard to... Grammar, yes, there's another word I'm trying to find, and it'll come to me in a minute, but... Conjugation, verbal conjugation. That's harder to pick up when you're just hearing and reading, but I've learned more that way than I ever learned in a classroom, so... Took German in college and found it easy to start, but there's a huge hump between basic and more advanced sentence structure. Yeah, for sure. Can say that 75 to 80% of English I've learned was that way indeed. Playing games and watching movies in English, even if the game had my native language, I'd rather... Yeah. I think that's an important thing that a lot of people don't do, is expose yourself to a different language, because it's one of those things that can stop us from meeting or interacting with people we might love meeting or interacting with, is language barriers. I hate that I am basically a monolingual person, but I just don't know if I have the brain capacity or time or energy to learn a second language at this point in my life. Maybe I do, but I get wrecked. He didn't have a weapon in his hand. I tried to middle click him, but this mouse just sucks right now, so. But I could see that there was no weapon on the sprite. There's his weapon. This is an alternate layout, so it's not exactly what I thought it was. It is slightly altered. Mostly. Besides the fact that watching movies dubbed, oh my god, it's almost always so horrible. But, you know, I know that there's a reason for that, for the existence of a dub, because I read very quickly. So subtitles, no problem for me. I can read a subtitle on a screen and not feel like I'm missing the visual action of the story because I'm reading. Not everyone can do that. So dubbed versions, you know, not everyone reads very quickly, or not everyone wants to sit there and read when they're watching a movie. So I understand it, they always sound horrible. Problem with subtitles sometimes, though, is that rather than translate what they're saying, they use the line in the dub version, which results in translation not saying anything remotely similar. Crazed, I often try to look up, there are a number of websites that are sources for correct translation of the actual original for a video. You can't always find that, but I try to look for that when I can. You can also, even if you're not a native speaker, sometimes the wording in a subtitle doesn't really match the tone of what's happening, even if it matches kind of the action of what's happening on screen or what's taking place in the scene. Sometimes you can tell that it doesn't really fit the tone. So those are times when I'll try to go find something that says, hey, what's the original actual wording here? Like, what's the original, you know, actual meaning in this? But, you know, you can't always find that either. Humor suffers the worst with subtitles. Yeah, because humor is so often rooted in idiosyncratic language or meaning or, like, local inside jokes or inside jokes to a people or a region or a language that doesn't translate well word for word when you try to tell a joke. So, yeah. There's jokes in every language that just do not translate to other languages because it's not a literal translation. And they try to do it literally for the sake of a subtitle, and it just doesn't work. Where did my other drone get to? But I don't watch too many comedies, and obviously you get humor in other styles of movies, but I tend to not watch too many comedies, so I avoid a lot of that, but... Also, Phantom, Pepe, Humulus, good to see you all today as well. One of my fondest childhood memories is playing Fallout 1 and 2 at 8-year-old with a friend, tag team, one on the mouse, one on the English translation dictionary. That's awesome, Bjorn! See? Making memories through video games and learning languages. I mean, just this chat is proof of what I'm talking about because so many of you are not native English speakers, but you speak and understand English, and I couldn't understand a word that any of you spoke in your native tongue, so... or typed, if you will. Hey, that was rude. Felt a little bit unnecessary. Edoris, thank you so much. Or Adiris, tell me how to say it if I'm saying it wrong. Ed, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Blast. No blast. That was, in fact, not a blast. That was a failure of blasting. Blast. Mother flipper. For the third time, blast. Thank you. He blast. He, in fact, do the blast. He does the blast. He does the scumbag blast. The scumbag blast. That drone in the center room is most certainly dead. Unless they all panic. Which is possible. Next UFO playthrough, RNG the language to a non-English option. I would probably still be able to play it because, if I was doing it in vanilla, because the positioning of everything is the same in the menus, I would probably be able to do it. It would just take a little bit of extra time when I inevitably screwed something up and had to fix it. I said he was dead. I said him was the dead, and him was, in fact, of the dead. Oh, you're gonna pay now, scumbag. Go ahead. Yeah, yeah. Feel like a big man shooting a little blue drone? Does that make you feel good? Oh, you shot twice. Now you're done. Wildlife cam's gonna come kick the shit out of you. You guys see what happened there, right? We just Pulp Fictioned the sectoid that's right in front of us. I forced a shot.
I find your lack of faith
on the second one, expecting to kill the one in front of me, and then shoot the second one. Somehow, at point-blank range, they shot a shotgun around the sectoid in front of them, hit the guy behind them. He is short, but the guy behind him is just as short as him. I am disappointed because this guy's not dead. What the fuck? That is so crazy. Just straight Pulp Fiction that. Just... what? Alright, you ain't got no weapon. Where's your buddies? Ah, there's one in here. Oh, he's in the lower level. That's right. Okay, and there's probably one there. That was weird. Because if I tried to do that purposely, it would never happen. Because of the code used to make the shotguns work since they lack bullet trajectory. Something. Like, the bullets didn't even appear until they were behind him, it seemed. I don't care. No one died. None of my people died, so it's not a big deal, but it was just very weird. Alright, so the rest of them are down here. Nobody knows it but me. What couldn't I say? Angel, get away. XCOM always creating fun moments. Uh-oh. The navigator, he's getting mad. I guess more scared than mad. Drones are awesome. They're tracked vehicles and can strafe. Yeah, it's amazing. Well, if you look, I think when they sidestep, they turn and then turn back quickly, so. Hey, Proboer, good to see you. The migraine's mostly done. I'm just dealing with the aftermath now, so we'll be alright. Probably. Hey, Seer, good to see you. Yeah, get some rest if you're sick. A lot of people getting sick this time of year. I guess, you know, that happens this time of year. Nobody's got the most time units here. That's the expected outcome. Hey, Seer, glad you'll be able to catch the live stream later. that is not enough time units. Alright. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Fucking rude. My armor held, but now I don't have time units to respond to this dude. I mean, the armor should hold. That's 130 front armor versus a less than 100 damage shot. Like, this is the Illyrium clip. He's not using an Illyrium clip. He's using a standard clip. So his, I think, is 80 by 6 or 75 by 6. So we should withstand those shots a reasonable amount of time. All right, I'm going to put the drone in front of my soldiers so that the drone gets targeted instead of the soldiers. All right. Yeah, grenade. Fine. He killed himself. And his grenade didn't hurt any of us, I'm sure. Huh. I guess he took out the tank, so. Good recovery. Got the Illyrium we were after. Trying to learn my third language, but since I have no exposure to it like I had with English, it's way harder now. I have to actually look up things and probably take class if I want to learn, if I can afford them. It also doesn't help. I'm in my 30s and plenty of other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. Oh. That hurt. Oh. Alright. Good mission. We got another one of those coming, but it's going to be a nighttime mission. Should I wait and try to see if this goes back down in the daylight? Or risk losing it? Do I want to do a night? You know what? As long as I don't get a cave, it'll be fine. If I get a cave map, it's gonna suck. Seer, we were talking about that earlier, how, they don't start teaching second languages until, like, high school in most places in the US. And most require 2 to 4 years, but starting it in high school is so freaking late. Like, your brain is just not ready for a new language. If they started in elementary school, every single person in the US would be bilingual, without exception. Because your brain is just ready to learn it at that point. So, just one drone, Coviers. Yeah, just one drone. Yeah, when I actually attended class, I did great in French. I just didn't attend that often, because I was an idiot. Why are you middle? I'm not even freaking mouse. Okay, my mouse is like way flipping out. 1 second. I need a new mouse. Like, I wasn't even middle clicking there. Oh, these are the stun grenades. I'm trying to middle click now and it won't, so. Whatever. Alright. Of course, we got a aircraft map. Really? My sides, it won't scroll, so. That can't be my mouse, the cursor's moving. It's obviously something with the mouse. God. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to try to find a way to spend some money on a new mouse. Because this is obviously becoming a problem. Well, there's the UFO. Can't even see the other one. Oh, am I seeing him? No. Unarmed. We just did it at Sectoid Elite Abductor. We're doing a second one now. And first one went pretty clean. This one's a little bit messier because it's at night. You know what? It killed at least 2, but I couldn't, the screams overlaid, and I couldn't hear if there was more than 2. So we'll count 2. I obviously hit 2 others, but... I don't think it killed 4. It hit 4, but I don't think it killed 4. It might have. Like I said, I couldn't hear the overlay. We'll check when we get over there. I thought it was 2, but I didn't hear it that well, so... Alright, that's a little annoying. It is what it is. Hit one, but didn't hit it hard enough to drop it. Probably dropped it to the lower level. Night missions are just such a rise in danger. Like, so much more dangerous than a standard daylight mission. I really like the sound, Pro, that the snake men make when they die, because it's an old stock sound that was used for a ton of things back in the 80s and 90s. Sounds like the Tyrannosaurus Rex from Land Before Time when it dies, so I really like that sound. That makes snake men pretty satisfying to kill. My concern is an alien up here. The Aquatoid Death Scream is an interesting one in TFTD, that's for sure. We'll call it an interesting one. Alright. There are some sounds for some of the aquatic aliens when they die in the water in TFTD that have a really interesting sound. Also, we obviously around here, we love the sound of the thermal shock launcher firing because we did it for the entire pacifist run. The Doomph squad, if you will. Hi, boys. So there's 2 that died from the BL. That's number 3. So we can count another. I counted those 2. We'll count this one. Nice kill. One big hit on the last one. That's fine, I suppose. Alright, I need a drone over here. You done got spotted, scumbags. This'll be... Ooh, there's no smoke. Here, I gotta do this. I can't. Okay, step back. You don't know me like that. That's what I'm talking about. Nice job. We can build the Avenger right now. We have the research done, but the Avenger costs a lot. And, so that's why I haven't built one yet. They cost 10 million plus resources. So they're quite pricey. Also, when we build one, it will guarantee a retaliation gets triggered. There are certain things that XCOM does that this mod, if not the base game itself, which does in some cases, guarantee a retaliation response from the scumbags. So, not that retaliation is necessarily that big of a threat to me, but... It's a weird color there. I guess it's just the brown dirt underneath, but it almost looked like a Meg. There's a scumbag back there, and you know what? I can't see him, so... He's not gonna have enough for an aim shot. That, especially if he tries to load that in there. Oh, he does. He does have enough. Alright. Cool. Night mission, I'm just gonna use bombs, because, it's better than dying. You can't make bombs, but they're still easier to replace than soldiers. Good soldiers, at least. If you told me I had to trade a rookie for a blaster bomb, I might do it. Like, every time? Maybe. Maybe. It's still possible. We'll have Mumble's bomb from now on, but he was all the way at the back. And I need to adjust the blaster launchers to be on the sides so that they can step out and they're right at the door. What are we doing, scumbags? Not much, apparently. There is still one up here. That would be why. Him's the Meg. I clicked behind him and we still hit him twice. Alright. Take it. And then the shots that we tried to hit him with, those didn't work. Nice. Meg on the high ground with a sniper. That's a scumbag move. Alright, that corner is of the clear. This corner doth appear to be of the clear. I don't really want to bomb here because there's a lot of equipment on the ground there, so we're just gonna exercise a little patience. And a lot of smoke, because that's what we do around here. Alright. Not in a flying suit. Should be. Isn't. More shotgunners. Is that 3 megs? We saw 1 meg, we saw a second meg over here, and we killed this one. That should be all 3. We shouldn't see any more Muton elite guards in this mission. I don't know if there's enough smoke, guys. Only like 80% of the battlefield is covered. I don't know if that's enough. Fucking rude. That was just mean. Shit. How did you not see that before? What shot this drone? It wasn't this guy, not from that far. They don't have squad sight, so something has to be closer. But we're not seeing it, for some reason. Wasn't that guy either, because he's not holding a gun. An alien had to be within 20 tiles of this to shoot it. Like, that's how that works. And he's not. Dude! You have absolute shit throwing accuracy. Wow. Aliens almost never kneel. In fact, I don't even know if they can in vanilla or hard mode, so... Sectoids aren't technically kneeling, they're just short, but they're taller than a kneeling soldier, even when standing, so... Because a sectoid is 16 units tall, and a kneeling soldier is 14. Something like that. Tell me if I'm right. I think it's 14 and 16. 14 for a kneeling soldier and 16 for a standing sectoid. But I haven't looked at the numbers in ages. That's just a vague memory off the top of my head. A kneeling soldier might even be shorter than that, but I think it's 14. Sectoid standing height is 16. I was right on that one. See? He's right there. Got him. So I use incendiary ammo, weapons for lighting, night terror missions is fun. A lot of people use incendiary for lighting because it can light a much bigger area. Sectoids are all 16, though. Some are fresh out of the clone vat. Well, he could have been just a little bit further back, I guess. Or he might have been behind this rock and not visible to the soldier. But he only killed the drone, so we can deal. Alright, there's someone standing there. Twas a sectoid. Now it's a dead toid. Gibbs. What are you doing? Where's your hedgehog toy? Go find your toy. Huh? Go find your toy. Where's your toy? Oh, you got the duck. You gonna show everybody your duck? There's his duck. He's got his duck. Hold on. Gibbs, show them your... There's the duck. That's his duck. Hey, home. Good to see you, bud. We got the duck. Yes, this is the duck toy. He chewed up this duck toy's entire family, but then I bought him this one, and he's never destroyed it. He just carries it around just like he is now. Sleeps with it. That's his baby, apparently. Yeah, that's his duck. It's nasty, and it needs to be washed, but... Oh, there it is. He's like, I have not informed you to stop petting me yet. Keep doing it. I'm gonna have to wash my gaming gloves because after petting him, they smell like dog and corn chips. Because that's what he smells like. Boop, boop. Oh, oh. Oh, thank you for the duck. That is disgusting and covered in your slobber. There it goes. Yeah, the hair gets on the Velcro in the gaming gloves. All his dog hair gets on the Velcro. So, that's a treat. Hey, Cryptodem, very nice. Alright, we got a little bit of Gibbs mention in there. Oh! We're still dealing with a little bit of a headache today, folks, so I apologize, but... Alright. We leveled the shit out of that with that blaster bomb. I gotta find a new place to buy gaming skins like these since Ritual Motion is apparently now out of business. I have one more pair of these that are still in the original packaging. I never opened them. So those will last me a while, especially if I'm careful with them, but I've got to find another, because these are such good quality, and I'm going to need more. You ever tried any other FTLs, particularly Convoy, the most FTL-like one, but with cars? I have tried Convoy. I didn't find it near as replayable as FTL. I didn't dislike it. I just felt like it was far more repetitive. Seer, I'm streaming and gaming on a potato, basically. It's not a great machine. My hardware is nothing fancy, and honestly, off the top of my head, I couldn't even tell you what most of it is. So it's one of the reasons I stick to mainly older games is my machine won't run. It'll run newer games, but not newer games and OBS at the same time. So streaming newer stuff is... Yes, I have played Darkest Dungeon. We actually streamed an entire campaign of Darkest Dungeon, and I enjoyed it a lot. Darkest Dungeon is one of my favorite games of all time, and I will stream it again sometime next year. I am trying to figure out how I'm going to do it, because our first playthrough was, it was on darkest difficulty. It wasn't on the hardest difficulty. So going just up in difficulty would be a big step, but also a challenge run. I had thought about doing a Highlander run. Literally just one of everything. So only, yeah, it wasn't on Blood Moon. Thank you. Just one of each of the heroes. And if they die, you can replace them, but you can only have one of each on the roster at a time. And I've tested that out a couple times, and it's definitely doable, but you have to be very lucky with some of your early recruits off the wagon, and you have to be very particular with which quests you take, so you don't level yourself out of the wrong place. But I also, a lot of people have mentioned Black Reliquary, which I've looked at. I haven't played yet. It's definitely something I'm interested in checking out, so... But yeah, we'll play, even if we just do a standard Darkest Dungeon run again. It's a great game, I love it, and I'll have fun with that, so. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon and FTL and Classic XCOM, those are 3 of my top 10, for sure. So, of all time. Excellent games. But a lot of the Darkest Dungeon VODs got messed up because I didn't have good hardware for storing all my VODs at the time. So a lot of it was just direct posting from Twitch to YouTube for the VODs. And a lot of them got lost or corrupted or interrupted by a number of issues. So I uploaded 3 episodes of the Darkest Dungeon run, and then as I was categorizing and cataloging all the other VODs for that run, I realized how many were missing, and I realized I probably couldn't get enough up. I'd be missing too many to make it a viable series to upload to YouTube, so now that I have good storage and good recording and everything going on, the next time we play it, we'll be able to get it all on YouTube without too much issue, I expect, so... I'm gonna have to make some more tea here in a few, because it helps with the headache, and this is a little bit cold. Hey, Gibbs, make me some more tea. He just looked at me like, I don't have thumbs. That was his whole response. No opposable thumbs. You're shit out of luck, boss. I ain't got the hardware for that. Okay. If he could make me a cup of tea, man, he's already one of the best dogs ever. Certainly the best I've ever had, but if he could make me a cup of hot tea, oh yeah. He's just over there licking his duck. Doesn't chew on it, just cleans it, if you can call it clean. Yes, I'm talking about you. I said the word duck, and that's what made him stand up. Which is funny, because he's never seen a real duck in his entire... Well, he's seen some at a distance when we, like, go walking near the lake, but... Secret of Mana is one of my favorites from way back when. I tried to get into Stardew Valley, and I didn't dislike it. I just, for some reason, couldn't get into it. So... Alright, he's not gonna shoot again. If he was going to, he would have. Alright, Coviers. Alright. You gotta step out because you're not gonna kill him, so. I tried, but I'm not gonna leave you in there to die. I know you want to go to clone number 8, but I want to keep soldiers with good stats alive, so I have to try to go for the win. All the way. Hey, Vash. Good to see you. Did he do damage at all? He did a small hit on the first swing. What are you up to on... Yeah, melee accuracy is actually growing, too, which is all the more reason to keep you alive. Because that's a stat we don't grow very often, and you've already gotten at least 7 points in it. I think the reason I couldn't get into Stardew Valley is a personal problem that I have, which is I don't let myself play casual games very often. And Stardew is definitely one where you should just casually play and enjoy it, generally, just at a surface level. And I just don't let myself do that with games, and I absolutely need to, but... I've been struggling. I'll tell you guys this. I've been trying to find something to play when I'm not streaming, because I've been saving FTL for only on stream. I could easily play it off stream and it wouldn't change anything. It would just add more losses to the save file, most likely. But, I've been playing XCOM and FTL when I stream, so when I'm not streaming, I've been looking for something to play that will grab my attention and interest for just a little bit of time, and nothing is doing it. Like, I mean, we've all, as gamers, we've all been in those slumps where just nothing is scratching that itch, and I just, ugh. I can't find anything right now, and it's killing me. I don't have a ton of time. You would think I have a ton, but I try to work on YouTube, and I spend so much of my time when I'm not streaming watching videos about streaming and content creation and all the other aspects of trying to get better at this, but I need a little bit of time to just, you know, goof off and play a casual game, or not even casual, just something I can enjoy myself. But my Steam library's got 330 games in it. I have 80 games on GOG, and just nothing is scratching that itch right now. I was enjoying Final Fantasy XIV again, but I was hoping my brother was going to play, and he just never got around to picking it up and playing, and that sucked, so. I used to get to game with my brother quite a bit, but these days just never happens anymore. Too many other things taking up time. Are you done? I have a couple of the Divinity games on Steam. I don't know that I've ever put more than a couple hours into any of them, all of them combined. Maybe a couple hours total, so. Seer, I am right now because earlier this year I lost the job I had. And, so since then I've been streaming full time, and I've been very blessed and lucky that the community has continued to grow incrementally, little bit by little bit, and that I've managed to scrape together enough every month to keep it going for now. But, you know, it's on an edge. I'm not exactly making full-time living money off of it right now. I'm scraping it together as we go, but I would love to make this my full-time job forever, but that it's all dependent on the continued support and entertaining the community. And as long as you guys are being entertained and I can keep doing it, I'm gonna keep doing it. So that job sucked anyway. Well, the boss sucked. The job was fine. And the people I used to work for were excellent, but then they sold the company, and the new people who owned it, they can all go die in a house fire. That's a little bit harsh, but it's also a little bit true. And it's not all the fault of my supervisor or the people I worked for. Again, I am certainly no model employee, and I missed a fair bit of work because of my migraines and my insomnia. So I don't make the ideal employee, but anytime I was at work, I gave it every ounce of my effort that I could. And the supervisor I had sounds like excuse making, and I'm sure part of it is. But my supervisor disliked me from the day he was made my supervisor. He basically told me that. So he was just waiting for the ability to put enough paper together to justify taking it to somebody and saying, hey, we should get rid of him. And he got it, so whatever. He gave me a blessing, because now I get to be here full-time entertaining you awesome people. So, there. I'm gonna not talk about that anymore today. Wow. On an 84 from a sectoid elite, got straight panicked. What's his bravery? 10. Okay. That's the culprit. You're looking at a wall, which means Kovir's is gonna do horrible things to you. Thank you. Alright. There's another one. Alright, gotta go this way. Alright. I don't think it's so much the edge as their accuracy. His melee accuracy, for example, on Beeg is quite low, so... Well, that's good, Seer. I'm glad that you're in a sounds like a fairly stable and controllable position. That's a blessing for sure. I count myself, like I said, and I fully mean it. I'm extremely grateful and lucky to be in the position I am for now. I don't have, you know, like I said, I'm scraping each month together. So it's not like I have any expendable income to spend on anything other than necessities. But so far, I've managed to make ends meet because of the generous contributions of the community and the amazing support that I've had, and I'm very lucky for that. All I want for Christmas is to make it a couple more months doing this full time, you know? So, that's the goal. Just keep doing it, so. Hey, lots of chaos, good to see you. Frostpunk gets mentioned a lot, also for the channel. So, I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to install the old Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War games, because I think that's the type of game I've been looking for. A single-player, open-world, you know, gradual growth, where your character, you know, I'm not having to deal with a roster, I'm not having to deal with a bunch of characters, just a single character that gradually gets stronger, and, you know, we'll get there. But, yeah, if it, not finding a game to enjoy on my own time is a minor inconvenience right now. Work that melee accuracy, son. Yeah, so I 100%ed Shadow of Mordor on my Xbox, and that took a while. One of those achievements alone took me like 50 hours to get, because it was ridiculously difficult. Oh, you don't have a weapon, Steel. Yeah, go this way, bud. Oh. You ever looked at Outward? I have Outward, Koviers. My brother recommended it, and he wanted to play it together, so I picked it up, and then he just never got around to playing it with me, so I never got it going. I remember Prototype. I don't think I ever played it, but I remember it. Like, I've either seen it played or just read or saw stuff on it. If my computer was in, well, actually, no. It's not even that my computer wouldn't run it. My computer would probably run it fine. I own Skyrim, one of the, you know, Ultimate Editions on my Xbox, but never had it on my PC, so... And I don't really want to get into one that I've put hundreds of hours into already that I kind of know. I guess I'm looking for something a little bit novel as well, so... Hello, mouse? Koviers, I was gonna do some Enemy Within runs, non-long war runs, just to unlock the last couple achievements that I never bothered to get on Enemy Within. So that had been a thought in my mind as well. This isn't the last alien. There's another one behind him, at least. Well, and that's just what my initial inclination for what I thought I was looking for right now. Some other game might be, you know, might scratch the itch just fine. I just don't know right now. I probably should play some FTL off stream because I need to get better at it. Still, like, again. I think the last alien is in here behind this chair. In fact, I can... Oh, I dropped my motion scanner. So I can't check right now. But I don't need to. Or he's outside. Where the fuck did you come from? I just punched a hole in the exterior with that shot. Agawa, you were on that mission. So not only are you alive, but you were on that mission. Good to see you. There's what we're looking for. A little bit of melee growth. Very nice. No size strength or bravery for Steel Soldier, though. That last alien was a brave little lad. Okay. Good missions. I'm not doing... These are both lab ships, so I'm not doing either of those. Good. Alright. Upgrade. Alright, repair the drones. But yeah, let me double check that. Oh, you were on the mission before, not that one. You were on the mission right before that one. So you are alive. Yeah, there you are. 10 missions, 11 kills. Doing pretty good. MJ Hawk, I don't think you have a soldier who's alive right now. I think I have you queued up for a clone. But it's, yeah, because your deaths were some of our worst. You were one of my best assaults ever. That sucked. That was a loss that hurt a lot. And you died on the same mission as Talum, who was one of the other best assaults we've ever had. Those were two massive losses to take. Because you don't get an assault to this point easily. A frontline shotgunner through 48 missions without dying? Yeah, that sucked. Alright. What's this? Another lab... I have 3 lab ships on the ground? No. Trojan, you probably are. In fact, you were the last person to die. So yes, you're dead currently. Well, I might have cloned you again, but I don't think so, because that was only 3 in-game days ago, so... I believe you are currently dead, yes. We have a massive roster, it's hard to keep up with, so... Agawa, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Trojan. Wartang, you are alive, you're in South Africa. You are in South Africa, fully statted and just waiting for final mission assignment, most likely. One of our best heavy gunners for sure. There's a handful of soldiers down here. If you see yourself on this list, Ovi, Boog, Cherry, Blizzard, Ashikura, Wartang, Scalix, Meb, Sir Galahad, Astro Boy, 5 Lives, Kooky, you guys are sitting in a secondary base, for 2 purposes: to defend the base and to keep you alive. The only person who didn't do that, that base got attacked and Volpez got turned into a zombie, which sucks because this is an amazing infantry soldier to have go down. Sucks so much. And that's not all the top-end soldiers. Those are just the ones that I had, those classes I was capped out on and needed some room, so. Darth is capped out. Could transfer over. Gil is capped out. Could transfer over. Last Ninja's getting there. Tatiana could transfer over there. God, she's a badass. Cursed could transfer, but we're keeping Rocketeers where they are. Bjorn is wounded. Wounded. Vash could transfer. Vash is obviously capped out, but he's the field commander, so he stays at HQ. So. Liam is capped now. Yeah, 121. And 100 here. So I should transfer Liam, although I need to fix this bravery. But that's going to require specific training and meh. I'm not going to do that right now, so. Alright, research is going on the fusion missile. Which is to not necessarily unlock the fusion tech, but it unlocks the hover tanks that I need to unlock. Sectoid Elite Fighter, Retaliation in Southern Africa. Alright. Really? Leave those lemurs alone. We'll go after that because it's a chance at Illyrium for a pretty small recovery. Alright. I need navigation. Okay. Gonna tell me there's no room. Mouse, seriously. Transfer 2, Wendy's, 1 nav. Okay. He was in the field recently. Vash went into an alien base. He still goes into the field. He's not riding a desk. He gets out there and gets to work. Alright, I gotta name this assault. They've been on 6 missions. They should have been named a while ago. It's gonna be Talum. Ah, I had 2 2s. So I should be on 5. Somehow I mean, that was bound to happen, so. Really? Thank you. Alright, sorry, couldn't see the chat for a second while I was getting that all squared away. Let's go! Really? Yeah, my mouse is not I gotta get a new mouse. Second abductor was no soldier deaths, that's correct. Hey, Cherry, good to see you. This is Sectoid Elite Fighter? It doesn't matter what it is, it's a fighter, so there's like 12 aliens here. It's nothing. Nah, it's fine. I need Illyrium bombs here. Sonata's not going out of the craft, because... Wow. Okay, so we've got... Dude, this shit again. I can't scroll. Anytime you'd like to work, game. We're buildings around, and then we're right on top of the UFO. You gotta love that. No Illyrium here. Not that we really expected it, but... It was Sectoid Elites, okay. I always think everything could be a trap, which is why I'm still alive. It's not a prox, so just throw it in front of you.
Gotta go. The little one is awake again.
New donation
Have
from
a great night.
for
And again,
$35.
thanks for
Oh my God.
entertaining me so
Put
well,
some of this
smiley
towards
face.
a new mouse.
Those happened, like, simultaneously. Thank you, Sir Harkon, for the $10 donation. Little one is up, gotta go. Thank you so much for that generosity. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. And Chinook, thank you so much for the $35 in coffee. And I will definitely look to probably put it towards a new mouse because this one seems to be going out even more on me. So that's kind of a necessity right now. Thank you very much for that. Seer, have a good one. Thank you for popping in. Glad you're enjoying and glad we were able to entertain you for a bit. Adder kebab. Boys. Honky. That door concerns me. Alright. Helgraft the Homicidal Dragon. Hey, Nag, good to see you. That's one bulky sector. Yeah, he's a bit thick. He's a thick boy. Alright, so now I'll move back. You gotta be safe, because I must have taken their armor off to upgrade the suits and then forgot to put them back in a standard flying suit. It's the only reason they'd be out here in their skivvies. I don't have a lot of high-X on this craft. I need to buy more high-X. That's why I threw a grenade in that other building. He finally hit it and didn't drop it. Oh, I got rifles on this craft, and I was supposed to switch these infantry back to rifles. There we go. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost. You almost got everything out of the way and then hit your target. Nice. I even misclicked past it. There's one even closer. Get wrecked. These are Sectoid Elites, and these are Muton Elite Guard, which have the coolest sprite and are one of the most dangerous nasties in the game. They do the nasty. They are tanky, accurate, aggressive, intelligent. They sound like me. Shut up, Meg. Is that it? this little wall stopped him from... He can drive over it, but he can't shoot his arcing grenade shot over it. Wow. That's like the cabbage blinding the damn drone. Someone's house is gonna be gone. Apparently. Hi, how, can't identify your crafted weapons. This is the hard mode expansion mod, Flipbard. If you type !hard mode in chat, or someone else probably will now that I said it, you can get the links for information on this mod. It is a mod that is very close to vanilla XCOM UFO Defense. It adds a couple new weapons, a couple extra pieces of equipment, and some new craft and aliens, but stays very close to vanilla. The major difference, it is much, much harder than a vanilla superhuman playthrough. Like, substantially harder. Hey, this guy went down from that rifle shot. He's unconscious. But I know there's another one over here. I should have thrown it down there, but I didn't even think they'd make the... I am playing the most up-to-date version that I have access to, yes. Yeah, closer to vanilla than XCOM files for sure. Yeah, much less much less changes, much closer to the vanilla gameplay, but it does change enough that it feels pretty fresh to me. But I've even played it multiple times. But this is a mod specifically if you're looking for a very difficult challenge. Whereas I would say XCOM Files is more complex than the base game, but not necessarily harder than the base game. Whereas this is definitely harder. Definitely harder. Uh-oh. I don't think he can throw this as far as I want him to. Nope. He couldn't. That's alright. Welcome to the stream, also, Flipbart. Glad to have you here. For sure. Enjoy. Check it out. If you want a challenge, and you want to pull your hair out a little bit. Nobody died from all the explosions. I didn't expect anyone except maybe the sectoid to die. If there's a Meg over here, it's not gonna die. Yeah, the mod is not balanced to work on a lower difficulty because of the way the finances work. But Hellraiser did talk about balancing it potentially for lower difficulties. I don't know exactly how you'd get around to doing that since it's so tied to the finances, but... Yeah, that's not always. It depends, because look at this one. This one opened in, and the doorknob is not on the hinge side. So it's not always, but it's often. For sure. You know, in reference to playing a game that I should be able to just let myself play casually and not worry so much about being capable at it, especially not with very little time invested in it, is I should get Spelunky 2 downloaded and mess around with that again, just to kill some time occasionally. And if I want to get better at it, you gotta play it to get better at it. Frag was playing some Spelunky 2 earlier, and I was listening while I was getting ready to start stream and try to get my head to calm down. And he's obviously got thousands of hours in Spelunky and is very good at it, but I'm not. But that's definitely a game I wish I was better at, and gotta play it if you want to get better at it, so I should do that. Don't know that that'd ever be something I'd stream, but... No worries, Flipbart. Thanks for popping in. The World of Terrifying Silence, that's one I'm going to be playing next year for sure. I've been testing it out and getting it set up, so... Brother. I thought there was another Meg over here. Don't like losing track of something that nasty. Problem with smoke is it does not cross any of these broken barriers. You know, one of my screen names when I used to play League was Echoing Silence. Because I'm edgy like that. Actually, it was just because it ties into all the names I normally use online. God, that was a good waste of time. I try to not talk about games I played in the past as a waste of time, but League was definitely a waste of my time. South Africa was raided, Blizzard, and we lost Vulpes to a chrysalid spitter, but everyone else survived. Well, and that's the thing. Even once the wall is destroyed, it blocks the smoke spreading. That's the annoyance. Did a funding council income run? No money on selling alien weapons or bodies, but I doubt... you couldn't do it in hard mode. Yeah, it'd be impossible in hard mode. Because everything costs so much more to maintain. You rely entirely on what you gain from UFO recovery or what you're creating. So, you could do it in vanilla, but you couldn't do it in hard mode, so... Like, it's mathematically impossible. Because if you kept your bases and staff small enough that you were being funded by just the council, you would have no control over the globe, and you would just get overrun. See, there's a door, so something's outside the UFO still. I don't see a door. I guess if there's a door there he could have opened. Whatever. We'll deal with him, and then we'll check if there's anything else. This door's open. He could have come this way. Yeah, he could have come through this door. I didn't reset my counter at the beginning of this. Sorry, I guess it's been off this whole time. Is it 3? Yep. Can we reach all 3? Can reach any of them. Can reach those 2. Reach and take an auto shot is what I'm looking at specifically. Got that flying suit. Them reinforced flying suits. Got that mobility and that good armor. Nice. Alright. No losses there, not even a drone. All right. Two hours. Okay. $1.1 million, and only takes a day and change though. Upgrading is definitely faster than making just straight. So that's good. Like this. Okay, let them keep doing that. Go to base. Alright, we'll let them finish that. Ethereal alien retaliation with a fighter in the North Pacific. So let's watch him go all the way down to the South Pacific. Yeah, this is North Pacific. Good job, game. Flying suit's a reinforced flying suit. Thank you all for hanging out today. I will look at the prediction. I didn't start it, so give me a second to take a look and close as needed. Manage prediction. That one is closed, so... At least it doesn't let me close it. Yeah, it's already closed. And a new one didn't get started on the most recent mission, so... I probably won't be up to date, keeping up with that much today, so... Might not be much channel point in gambling today. We'll do some if we do some FTL runs, but... Alright. Upgrade. Flying suit to reinforced flying suit. Got a lot of those to do. Equipped. Armor. That is a fully loaded, kitted out, ready to go, nasty squad of murderers. I like it. Alright. What we need to start looking at here is getting ready for grabbing some scumbags alive. Alright, let them finish that. And then... Weapon. Oh, is it under equipment, not weapon? Illyrium-powered stun rod. Alien Retaliation, North America, they're going full speed. They did not spawn from a base. This is a global spawn. Oh, we might have a base defense. Oh yeah, they're coming right for us. Okie doke. Tyrannical ducks, reinforced. Anyone named. Dov, obviously, in a reinforced. JJ. Alright, everyone else, go flying suits. And a couple people without armor, but they'll be alright. Right? They're not supposed to be able to find it, because it's supposed to be error 404, base not found. But they found it! How? We don't have any tanks at this base, but we've got 5 drones and all the equipment we should need for a defense, so. Including the bomb of the blasters. Yeah, hi drone, you are a tank now. Go to the front. But I don't want to. What a jam. You know what? Worf gets a blaster launcher for this base defense. Yeah, base defense, Volpez. North America, error 404. Yeah, crazy if someone swapped it. Just rotated it. But I ain't worried about it. All right. I guess keeping them on the belt is faster in this case, because I don't need all the space. The base defenders should all have a standard loadout just like this, so... This guy killed 9 or 10 or something in his first base defense. So, he's definitely, he needs to be named, but he earned it. That's not the loadout. We need smoke grenades. All right. Let's do it. No, this is just... Retaliation is almost constant in this mod. Especially in the late game. So, yeah, they're just constantly scouting us out for retaliation. Even with aggressive retaliation turned off. So, when you're playing the vanilla game on Superhuman, and you shoot down a UFO... It's a 20% chance every time you engage a UFO to trigger retaliation. And we fight way more UFOs than we do in the vanilla game, and I also think the percentage is upped in hard mode. Also, anytime you interrogate an engineer, navigator, or medic, that also triggers retaliation, and there are other research topics that when you complete, those trigger retaliation. So in this mod, it's just constant retaliation. So... But retaliation, generally not a problem. So, at least not in the late game. The early game, it's an issue. But, alright, scumbag counters reset. It's a Shectomopod. I actually do have a long-range shooter positioned to do this, so... You open a door, expect retaliation. Ah, the XCOM commander took a breath. Retaliate! Sorry, Tucker Kirk, but you gotta be the first one out that door in case this shoots. Okay. Alright, your stats are not great, so Earn it. Earn your place in XCOM. Okay. Just don't die. X-Pirates, no. Will not be happening anytime soon, if ever. It's not a mod that is overly appealing to me. Plus, if I want to put any of that stuff onto YouTube, I have to do all kinds of safer work add-on, and also for Twitch as well, so. But, it's not a mod that's overly appealing to me. I'll be playing XCOM Files before I go to Pirates. So, and XCOM Files is kind of still off in the distance, so, yeah. The Librarian. Who's hoping for that rookie? Just needs one alien to make a 26 tile move. Well, there shouldn't be chrysalids here, but it is possible that these Muton Elites, because the default here is Muton Elite. It's possible that these Muton Elites are backed up by Ethereals or Megs. Most likely Ethereals. And that could mean Chrysalid Spitters. So what happened to Volpez? I don't know if Volpez is still here in the chat, but on the base defense that we had, we killed a floater who was standing right here, and we didn't scan anything else within, like, the first 4 tiles of the access lift. So a chrysalid could have been no closer than this tile, and it moved from here all the way to here and zombified Volpez, who was standing on this tile. And then, after zombifying them, it moved into this room. So, it used all of the time units it had access to. This is North America Error 404. Pretty easy defense. Should be. It didn't get, it didn't even spit you. It did it in melee. That was just the last stream. So, Thursday's stream. Right? Yeah, I think it was. That happens. All right. I never do this on, I never remember to do this on base defenses. I need to scan through with, I have a, my backslash tabbed to this option, which is don't reselect unit. And I need to do that so that I don't miss anybody in the bases. Because it's just harder to keep track of where everyone is because you're not deploying from a single point like a craft, so... He could easily get zombied if there's one coming through there. Any of them could. So it's kind of pointless to point it out, I suppose. Alright, Lake, you need to get back here. Ian Saxby, it is one of the best games ever made and still holds up to this day. Absolutely. And a lot of people will say that the gameplay is repetitive, and it is. But all games generally have repetitive gameplay. In fact, games that try too hard to get away from repetitive gameplay become frustrating because they'll introduce a new mechanic and then you use it like once or twice and then you never see it again. So it's like, great, it's got a bunch of variety, but none of it is stable. None of it's staple, rather, to the gameplay. So, yeah. XCOM is still a landmark achievement among all gaming, but certainly in its own genre, it is heads and tails above most. Welcome to the stream today, by the way. Glad to see some folks joining us on the YouTube side. Or they lack replayability since each section is played in a particular way, and then never revisited. Or what a lot of games will do is they'll introduce a mechanic, you use it for that mission, maybe a couple missions or a couple quests, and then you go later, and they'll, like, put 4 mechanics together in one fight, but then you never touch them again, and it's like, that's not engaging. It's like, it's novelty. It's like, hey, yay, we did it, and it's over. I don't want that. If you're going to put mechanics in your game, make them engaging enough that I do them regularly, need to learn and remember them for the entirety of the campaign. That's what I want. But I'm also an XCOM player, so I'm a different breed of stupid. Absolutely.
We better get back, because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
What a great movie. Talk about landmark achievement in its genre. What a great movie. And thank you for the sound alert, because those sound alerts that I have tied to a bits amount, I've kept the bits amount very small. Most people do like 100, because that's like $1 for a sound alert. I've kept it smaller. I want to have something tied there because I don't want them spammed constantly, and they're supposed to be more impactful to what's happening in the game. But every time you guys play one of those alerts, it is a benefit to the stream and to me directly, so thank you. Alright, go here. You're not staying up front with no armor. Hembadoon, which is a hell of a name. I don't know the origin, so. Okay, here we go. Totoro is probably dead, and Tucker Kirk here might be as well, because they are so close to the opening here. But if there's chrysalids. Or berserkers. Berserkers. Oh, there's Muton Elites. There's gonna be berserkers. That's right. Oh yeah. I was worried about chrysalids. There are guaranteed to be berserkers here. Or there should be guaranteed to be berserkers here. Well, you know what we always say about repetitive gameplay around here, Crazed. This is the place for it. Hey, it's a Zerker. He's always berserking around. Okay, so nothing made it further in.
Stop your grinning and drop your linen.
Found him. Nice. Hi, boys. You've come to party, have you? You are a shotgunner. You need to be closer. Anyone playing Against the Storm started Friday. It's a bit of a learning curve, but seems to be very well put together. I've seen people playing it. I definitely had some interest when I first saw it, but I haven't played it any myself yet. I'm sure some people are. North Star, what's up? Alright. Mazoral. Come on back. Kill. I said kill, but maybe you misheard that as tickle. Come on, ducks. You should have ducked. Ha! Get it? Because ducks shot him. Shut up, it's funny. Get wrecked. It's a sexy pod! Nice! No damage! That's my favorite! That's my most favoriteest amount of damage to do. Fucking none! Nice job, Golub. Golab. They can do damage to the front of a sectopod. It's just not common. Ow. Oh. What? Just he blew open both the doors. Fucking what? How do you do that? Oh my god, this berserker is gonna maul some people. Alright, come on. However your name would be said. Keep going, Himbadoon. Alright. That sectopod is gonna be a problem. A whole fucking big-ass problem. Hey, warning! Welcome to the chat. Good to see you today. Hope you're doing well. It is going. We're defending a base against some angry red people. That's Muton elites. Because they're angry and they're red. And I'm that inventive. Bib, you need to be over here, man. You're a primary hallway sniper, and I don't have you in the primary hallway sniping. impress me with a kill on a sectopod here, Zeonzi? Zeons, excuse me. Nope, not quite. Alright, you need to come back here. Go this way. Akinori Harano. It's almost like that thing's really tanky. Who'd have thought? Fuck yeah! Tucker Kirk, get it, buddy! Hell yeah! That is awesome. Nice kill. Alright, Tataru. Or Totoro. Whatever your name is, I need you to move back. Alright, put a little smoke here. And then go back to here. Alright. Get crunched, sexy pod! Zeons, what's up? Just because I'm an unregistered clone does not mean you should mispronounce my name. Just shut up, okay? It's hard to remember which of you is which and where, and I didn't look at the Y on the end of your name. Be quiet. You get no special treatment here. In fact, since there's two of you, you're even more disposable, if anything. These rookies with no armor hiding in closets pointing at the door. Oh god! The aliens are gonna get us! Game over, man. Game over! Great, why don't you just put her in charge? Why did I see anything there? Did I leave someone in the hallway? I left someone in the hallway, didn't I? Oh, it was that drone, okay. He got smonched by a Zerker. Ah, fuck you.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Ninja Zombie said, fuck this berserker in particular. There we go. Oh! My equipment! Why? But why? I want that equipment. Why? I forgot cyber discs here. No, the profits are not necessarily gone there. I can be stupid and let that disc further into my base. Hey, I ain't losing any equipment. Just shut up, I got strategies. I got ways to deal with this. Because it's most likely going to go this way. And then it ain't going to destroy shit. Alright. I don't have a lot of stunning equipment here either, so stunning it's not really an option for me. Although that would stop it from explode. Well, no. We've seen them explode even when stunned before, so I'm not sure what the mechanics are on that in this mod. But they're not what I would expect them to be. I don't need to gain equipment on this mission. I just want to try to not lose a bunch from excessive explosiveness. How many berserkers is that? That's 3. We've killed 3 berserkers. That might be all the berserkers. It should be all the berserkers. Well, and that's the thing, Crazed, is we've had contradictory things happen on the same mission. The one mission where we specifically went out of our way to stun armored cyber discs, we stunned one and it went down with no explosion. We stunned another and it popped, so... It went back into here. See, the disc just went all the way back out here. That's what seems to have happened. Which tracks with the sneaky AI's behavior at times. He blew that wall out. Brother. Get wrecked, you sexy pod. He's supposed to have a sniper rifle as well. Oh, it moved up, motherfucker. Get out of there. I thought it pulled back. No, it came up here. We'll lose some equipment, but, we gotta kill it, so. Well, we didn't lose too much upstairs, so that's good. That was a sneaky bastard. I don't normally check further down the main hallway, but I usually am stepping into it to shoot, so it's a pretty good chance I would have spotted that, and I did. Him had a blaster launcher. Alright. Game just shoved his metaphorical head into a room. Soldier there didn't even notice. No, because he was looking at the wall. He turned around and he's like, what the fuck? Someone downstairs was going, get upstairs! And he was like, I'm going, damn it! I'm trying! That was that movement. Okay. I haven't been counting terror units. Normally I do, but... Well, it's 2 sectopods, a disc, and 3 berserkers, so it should be 6. 6 terror units down. 8 to go. 9 to go. It's 15. I should shoot with them first before I open the doors. That's why. Because they hit a wall to the side and they're going to clip a soldier. Like, this guy needs to step back now. So that if they miss the shot to the left, they don't clip him. Enough with Alzheimer's, please stay in your assigned area near the hangars for your convenience and comfort. I wish they would listen, right? Okay, now, we're not going to assume that nothing got further in, because we're not stupid. Alright, nothing scanned there. Oh yeah, they do, and I think it does more damage, Crazed. I don't know that, but... yeah, some good snipes there. That's, this is how we line up our base defenses. Snipers at the end of this hallway, and this specifically works better with general stores, because you have double doors here, instead of single doors off of living quarters. Also, if you lined up living quarters on the, main path, there's no doors that come to the middle here. So, you'd have to step out into the hallway every time. So this is why I say that general stores on this main line going into your access lift is the best way to build a base. Hey, Bluegrass. Hey, look. It's Bluegrass. Racking up scumbags. That's what I like. Nice job, Blue. And another particular base design that I like is specifically hyperwave decoder in this tile, because it gives you it's one of the only modules that has a single, a closing door that's in the center of a hallway facing this way. So no matter which way they go, they're facing down a gun line. Yeah, I've done that a number of times, Ian. It depends on... I have to wait till the first couple squads of aliens die, and it depends on how aggressive the aliens decide to be. The last time we had a base defense, the floaters were very passive because they're floaters. And so they didn't come through. They basically hung out in the hangar and never came inside. So most of the equipment was out here. But, yeah, I'll usually put a couple lower ranking soldiers up here and we'll start gathering this equipment so that if another armored cyberdisc walks in here, it doesn't blow up all our money. But, gotta get through the first couple waves of scumbags before I worry about that, so... Is the best way to build, given they don't launch... Well, they'll launch blaster launchers, and they'll land shots that'll blow up stuff, but losing a little bit of gear is different than losing a base. Another important factor is... if all the modules, meaning all these lockers, get destroyed, it doesn't matter, because general stores can't be destroyed. Whereas if you had, like, a radar here, radar can be destroyed. And if it got destroyed, the rest of your base would get destroyed. So you need to have a building anchored to your access lift that can't be destroyed. And that's also general stores. So... So there's a number of reasons for the decision. But usually if the aliens fire a blaster bomb, they're gonna wind up hitting one of their own, and they just kill a bunch of people, and then, of their own people. But they usually destroy a bunch of your profit. But, again, surviving is more important than a little bit of profit. I don't know if there are other ones. I just know for sure that access lift and general stores are not destructible. I'm not certain off the top of my head of which other modules might be. I don't know if living quarters is destructible. It might be. It's a lot to destroy because these are all in isolated rooms, too, on the downstairs. I know that all the radar ones can be. I know that all the labs can be. I know that Psi labs can be. But I don't think living quarters and I don't think general stores. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna have to make some tea after this mission. Something fresh. This cold leaf water doesn't exactly cut it. Yeah, hangars are not destructible. I don't really think about that since it's not relevant to whether, well, for the way I build bases, it's not relevant to if a base would get destroyed. Because I'm never going to put myself in that position. Hello, good sir. Oh, you just want to be a bitch about it. You're gonna die. Whether you like it or not. He didn't like it, but he did. Alright, let's see. Tyrannical of the ducks. Tyrannical waterfowl. Miss. Bueno. You took out a wall where I have people hiding, you little shit. Don't do that. In base building, how about 2 access in opposite sides of the base instead of... I don't think you can build a second access lift, but... You could build hangars in opposite corners if you wanted, but if you're going to do that, all you do is you just put an extra module here. Yeah. You could put... like another general stores or something right here and just create a second entrance, but I don't want to have to split my troops up. Yeah, I got there once I thought about it a little bit, but it's not generally worth it for me. But now, if you watch other mods, like in XCOM files, those commanders and players, they fill in the whole base. They build modules all through here, and they just defend the base, but that's a whole different kind of gameplay. Whereas here, I don't want these aliens having mass access to my base. That's gonna suck. On hard mode? No. That's why this mod starts with a defensive base. Even if you don't turn on custom initial base, it automatically builds a defensive base build because of how likely you are to lose if you don't do that. Hell, in Campaign 1, we lost a base. Even with a defensive base build because they fucking attacked with Muton Elites. Or Mutons and Muton Elites on a base that had no lasers. Ugh, that was fun. We weren't even up to laser yet. We had maybe a couple in the other base, in our first base, but... Now, there's a good chance these soldiers get attacked and even killed up here, because the aliens will walk in with a disc or a sectopod and spot them, but we'll see. Sir Galahad, what's up? Good to see you. Oh, for sure. And the initial base build for your first base in classic vanilla XCOM, no person would ever do that who has any part of a brain about defending a military structure. Like, that base is designed so fucking horribly. I thought he was gonna maybe get 3 kills there. Instead, he died. The soldier who just died is one who was just under the cutoff for psi strength, and I kept him around anyway and put him in the psi lab for a while, and he got his psi strength over 80, but he wasn't overly impressive anyway, so it's not a major loss. It's a little annoying. He wasn't named after a viewer, so that, you know, that helps. Good shot. I don't know what you were aiming at, but good shot. Alright, there's another alien over here. Yeah. Oh, mother flipper. Get over here. Alright, well, if something opens the door, shoot it. Mainly this guy. If him open the door, shoot him. Alright, nothing appears to have gotten past us to the interior, so we're good. It's a fun mod, Saxby. It is very challenging, in my estimation of it. It's way harder than a vanilla run. There are some annoyances, but I've spoken to and suggested a number of things to the mod developer, Hellraiser, and he's implemented a number of the things I suggested and adjusted some things as I suggested, and as other streamers and people have suggested, I'm sure. So, it's almost in its final state. Hover drones need to be added in, and then maybe fire extinguishers are going to get added in as a craft item, meaning they're attached to the craft, not the soldier's equipment load. And then that's basically the final status for it. So, I don't know if they can react on door opening, but once he steps in, that's when they would react. So this is actually the best position. But if he opens the door, he can shoot them from there, so. This soldier also almost lived. He died on the last hit, so. But I like this mod because it is an additional challenge, which is what I was looking for when I originally found it. And it stays close to vanilla, but it adds enough stuff to be entertaining and interesting to me. Other than the fact that it's only balanced around the highest difficulty, it adds and adjusts
your lack of faith
about the same amount of stuff as something like Long War does to vanilla Enemy Within. And that's a good balance, as far as I'm concerned. Nice. All right. Excellent. You only got a pistol? You only got a pistol? You got a couple holes in your head now. That's what you got. I don't know what is causing this, because my mouse is still working, but it just doesn't want to scroll sometimes. Alright, we're good. Make sure nothing came down this hallway. That's just them. Good, okay. Roll it. Mutants are difficult to make panic because of their extremely high morale. Bravery, which affects their morale, but they will panic eventually. I'm gonna wait on that guy. Those should be primed. But they are not of the primed. Also, speaking of Prime, don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime tied to your... If you have an Amazon Prime and you link it to your Twitch account, you get 1 free sub a month tied to... You're already paying for it with your Amazon Prime. So don't forget to use that. Whether you're using it here or somewhere else, support a streamer you like, and it'll make a big difference to them. So, yeah. Hey, the Martini Dog, what's up? Base defense is going great right now. I lost a rookie because I shot when I didn't need to, and he's an unnamed rookie, meaning he's not named after viewers, so I wasn't too concerned about him, but other than that, clean. Clean so far. Very, very clean. Uh-oh, they're getting scared now. Oh my god. Hi. There's someone behind you. Yeah. Bam! Yes. Exactly, game. 103% misses, but a 60 lands. Sure, yeah. You know best.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Boom! Alright, this drone is gonna die. So I need to move a backup forward. Let's pull this one down. And what I probably need to do is get ready to go into the hangars because they aren't gonna come inside, most likely. Almost. Almost. That sound alert got added because I would make that quote myself constantly. I'd be clearing a map out with my drones and I'd go, oh, looks clear. And I'd go, you said clear. I said it looks clear. And so then I added that sound alert because, well, there you go. I probably made that quote myself about 30,000 times. Thank you all for tuning in today. I'm glad I was able to go live. I know I started later today than I normally do on Saturdays. Still fighting quite a bit of a headache, but the migraine's mostly gone, so now it's just just kind of a little bit of a throbbing headache, but that's okay. Glad I was still able to get some streaming in today, because it's Saturday. We can't miss Saturdays. Saturdays are the big day. But I had a migraine start at about 2 a.m., and it was trying to make Saturday not happen, but those ethereals aren't going to stop me. This drone didn't die. What's up, man? How you doing? Alright, Middle Mouse. You can let go. I just want to see him. There we go. Oh, there's another door. Yeah, hold on. I got it. Hold on. I'll open it. Forgot that. Yeah, blow another door open. Good job, Lake. Tyrannical, you got this? 68%? No, that's the wall. That's not the alien. You schmuck. Okay. Bluegrass got it. 168. Can't even miss. Done, son. You got dusted. Need a remote garage control? Yeah, seriously. Hi! I have a treat for you, fellas. Hey! Hey! You bitch! That's a sectopod over there that did that. You cut that out. Alright, this is really stupid. Because it could miss at any point along this path and cause mass death and destruction to us. I really should put my blaster launchers further forward. Wait for what, Vash? Closer dude that picked up a blaster launcher. Yeah, he picked up a blaster launcher, but he's not a very accurate soldier. Like, it's a newbie over here. One of them picked up a blaster launcher, but it must be on the floor right where this drone is. Alright, let's try it like this. So we're gonna do this, but you're gonna step where the door is, and I'm gonna hand it to you. They can shoot it. Alright, let's try a closer shot first. Less chance of badness happening. Although, if it misses somehow, all this equipment, all of it, it's gone. Alright, I don't actually want to hit this sectopod. I want to go over here. Didn't kill any of those. Okay. More than one got stunned. So we saw this guy and another one went down. A lot of zeros. The zeros are probably here. Alright. Let me see. Oh yeah, these are some of the tankiest baddies out here, so I'm not surprised.
That's a lot of damage.
Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Alright. Worf's gonna do this just fine. Just stair-step it. Every waypoint is a chance for it to miss, but... Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that one and that one, but it probably killed one of these that was already on the ground, so I already counted it. But it counts the sectopod, so... Alright. That's it for this turn of blaster launchers. Let's snipe this down. We have to be shooting past a soldier in the hallway, so... A little bit risky. Ow, what a miss. Ooh, Bluegrass already shot, that's right. Dov? You do this without shooting him? Yes, you can. This is more risky. I'm not gonna do that. He'll die, and I don't want to deal with that. load it if we're hitting him. Impacted, but no damage, which is kind of expected with a shotgun. I don't think this will do any damage, even if it hits. For those not familiar with this mod, sectopods are super tanky. They're in the vanilla game. There's a tankier version of them in this mod. They're not on this mission, but they're blue, just like these armored cyber discs, and they're armored sectopods. Because a sectopod isn't armored enough already, right? We gotta... Those are rookie numbers. We gotta bump those numbers up. That's what Hellraiser the mod author thought. Where'd my drone go? Right there, okay. Alright, and since nothing else is coming in, I'm gonna move these drones up for scouting as well. Nice. Panicking Muton Elites. We didn't hear any doors, which means they're still all down here. They didn't come through any of these doors. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, fucking quit it. It's off that line, just barely. All right. Nice, Bib. That might have been damaged by some of the blaster launcher shots, but still. Yeah, the drones are really a nice addition. They really flesh out what you have for scouting and all the, yeah. Excellent addition for sure. All right. You see how my waypoints were straight, but the bomb was doing this shit the whole way? That's why I don't like firing along a really straight hallway. As much as you would think that would be better. You know, those walls are expensive, dude. I don't know how expensive, because someone just pays the bill. I just work here, but still. Get wrecked. Buckle up. You're gonna need something a little bit beefier to tangle with these fools. Oof, what an awesome stream so far today. We've still got plenty to go. Super Saturdays, we're gonna go as late as my brain will let me today. That's the only cutoff today, is either when I'm falling asleep or my brain says, nope, we're done. When the brain pain gets to that point. If it does, I'm feeling all right. I'm glad you're all here. I'm glad to be able to do this. Like I said, there's no point in me not streaming today. Yes, my head hurts, but it's gonna hurt if I'm not live. So, I might as well get a good Saturday stream in and get to hang out with all you awesome folks. And get to kill some scumbags. The best part. Actually, the best part's probably hanging out with you guys. Killing the scumbags is the second best part, but they kind of go hand in hand. Also, we get to hang out with this big doof. Yes, this big doof. This is Gibbs. What is my chat doing? Hold on. What is up with that? There it goes. Come on. Oh, not all the way into the chair, just up on the arm. Hello. This is Gibbs for anyone who's new here or hasn't seen him before. He is the ground force general for XCOM ground forces. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Ah. Oh, he's so good. He's my best friend. He's the best doggo. I booped your nose. Oh. What am I doing? Oh, booped. Booped. He's got floppy ears. Oh no, floppy ears. They've got your walnut-sized brain surrounded. Ha ha ha. Yeah, clearly attention starved. He never gets any. He's trying to climb into. If you climb into this chair, it will collapse, and then I won't be able to stream very well because I won't have a chair. Boop. Boop. He is about 8. About 8 years old. He's got some gray going in his muzzle just like me. We're a matching pair. 2 old fat guys with some gray in our beards. Isn't that right, Gibbs? Isn't that right, Gibbs? Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Your breath smells like all kinds of horribleness. He's like, so does yours. Yours smells like mint. What the hell? You humans and your weird face smells with your toothpaste. We got a little bit of Gibbs time in there. He's a good boy. Gotta show him some love. Well, yeah, because he never gets any, clearly. Hey, you only have a blaster launcher. You know what that means? You get to get shot for free. You can't react. Oh, any reaction? No, you don't have any reaction? You just getting killed? Good way to respond. Die. Hey, Tossic, what's up? Hey, sexy pod. I'm gonna shoot smoke at you. Pow! You suck. I shot the smoke for a reason, so the soldiers can shoot at this without reaction fire. They have to roll better than 100% damage with a shotgun, but still. Hey, he's sitting on the back of my chair, like leaning against the back of my chair. Don't do that. That's a dead sexy pod. What the fuck happened to our hangar? Someone's gonna have to explain this to the custodial staff. Sorry, guys. We had to defend it. There's like 1 alien left. That end turn was super fast. Is anybody out there? Oh, it's a disc. Hide in the corner. Alright, we're gonna float a shot here. We clipped it. So I call it floating a shot because the shotguns have a maximum range, but if you pull back to the maximum range and it's in line with your shot, and you force the shot, a lot of the time you're still going to clip what you're aiming for. Like that. Double clip. Nice. Hey, Sonata, what's happening? What be the happy haps? La pop. Sonata, thank you so much for that 8 months of Tier 1 support. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Happy Saturday indeed. Ow. Bit of a headache today, but we keep on rolling. Here we go. Got a new job so I can get back in here properly? Well, congrats on the new job. Hey, the JD. Hola. Hola indeed. Hey! Leave that little drone alone, you big bastard. He's just a little guy. The giant robotic alien. Holy shit, we blew a dirt block out? I did not think that was possible. Because then you could just fucking cut through the walls here. Like, I've had instances where an alien is up here and coming up the stairs is super dangerous, but if I can blow through the fucking dirt, I'll just stand in here and shoot through the wall. I've played a lot of classic XCOM, and I've seen that exceptionally rarely, if ever. I mean, clearly it's possible. We're looking at it, but... like, we're gonna kill this guy through just saturation fire. Well, we're probably not going to. We're gonna try to. Shoot it enough times, a little bit of damage will get through enough times, and he'll go down. That's the plan. A couple hits in there. We're getting some damage in. Yeah, but damage on terrain is all or nothing. Damage on terrain is not cumulative. So when you hit a piece of terrain, it either destroys or takes nothing. There's no in between. It doesn't add up like on a unit. So it has to be that the one shot that hits it has to destroy it entirely. Figured that's where he'd go, and now his weakest armor is facing us, so that works. Not the last alien. Oh. Yeah, I guess I should have figured that. I didn't see that many discs, so... I'm gonna wait. You coming in? No, you're running. You're hiding. What was this guy wielding? Apparently nothing. We blew up the rest of his equipment. Fine. Oh, you had a... Yeah. I didn't mean to pick that up. Here, get off it. I'm guessing there's a sectopod back there, or the disc is on the very edge of that explosion. That's one of the two things that happened. Bro. Sissy Cyberdisc is hiding from us. He's being a baby about it. Let's come out and die, scumbag. There he is. Here you go, rookie. Time to shine. Nope. That wasn't the target. Alright. Should have opened the door with that rookie. Yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, it's a pretty good percentage. Just hit the floor. I know you're armored, but, like, die. Oh my goodness. Really? Thank you. Okay. Good base defense. Lost a single unnamed rookie, like not named after chat. Good, good, good. And a couple of drones. Worf getting a +4, Golub +4, Librarian +6. This engineer got a +6 on accuracy. +5 on Beeg. Tyrannical Ducks with a +3. +6 on stamina. Very nice. And we still made a decent little chunk of profit. Not a ton here, but, you know, a little bit. We got 18 blaster bombs, so that's always nice. Oh. All right. That was a good mission. I'm running low on smoke grenades. The memorial for the unknown rookie inscription says, "Thank you for your service. We hardly knew you." Sonata, that will work. We can get you cloned that way. Oh, Sonata, you're alive. You don't need to be cloned. I saw you earlier today on one of these ships. Yeah. Right there. 24 missions, 25 kills. You're kicking butt, Sonata. Okay, I need to use the restroom, and I'm gonna make another cup of tea. So, I probably forced a clone on you because I needed soldiers at some point, even if you weren't able to tune in. But thank you all for tuning in. I'm having a blast. We're gonna keep going, but I just need to take a quick, like, 5-minute break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, use the restroom, and make another cup of tea, and then we'll be back for some more XCOM action. I'm gonna run the ads during the break, so that kicks them off for a little while. So do what you need to do. Stand up, stretch, get a drink, use the restroom, grab a snack, whatever you gotta do. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. If you're not already a follower, please hit that follow button. Help us continue to grow this awesome and amazing community of awesome and amazing people. And if you're really enjoying, I am currently doing this full time. I would love to continue to do this full time. That only happens with the support of the community. So if you really like what I'm doing and you want to keep supporting me, consider subscribing or donating directly through Coffee. We'll be back in just a few minutes. You guys are absolutely awesome. The most important thing is the time you guys choose to spend here today. So thank you for that. We'll see you in just a few. Be right back. Sorry, that break was a little bit longer than I had anticipated, but we are back. All right. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate your patience during the brief intermission. Just, you know, long stream, gotta make sure I actually take... That's one thing I haven't been doing enough, is taking actual breaks occasionally, so... Alright. So we defended ourselves against the aggressors. Good. The 3 X's, the 3 UFOs that are on the ground are all lab ships that I'm not going to, I'm not gonna mess with, so... Sectoid Elite Alien Retaliation. To the south of the South Africa. Oh, that was South America. I'm dispatching from South Africa. Whatever. Go catch it. Flying suits to reinforce. That's done. Alright. Check our drones. Mutant Elite Guard, Alien Retaliation in Central Asia. Did I mention that retaliation is basically constant? They're always looking for you. I've got those 2 bases tagged. I've got those 2 bases tagged. I've got that base tagged. What was this? This was a battleship. Alien infiltration in Europe. No. I'm thinking not. So, how about we do it like this? It's getting repaired. That's getting repaired. All my firestorms are busted up from sinking all these lab ships. Shiny marble. Is that the only firestorm I currently have active? He's not going to take down a battleship himself. But sending retaliators, I'm almost guaranteed to lose one. Alright, we might attack this when it lands. This looks to be globally spawned, not spawned from a base. So we do have an opportunity to halt retaliation. It's going to be at nighttime, though. I'm not fighting a battleship at night if I can avoid it, so... Although it's 100 Illyrium in a battleship. So that's substantial. Gazer alien abduction. It's been a while since we've seen gazers. Wonder if that's gonna spawn a fleet behind it. What could go wrong? A lot. A lot could go wrong. Bobo, what is up? Gibbs, what do you have? Stop that. Chew on your toy. Don't. He had a water bottle he was trying to chew on. No. Stop. Alright. We'll speed up time here in just a second. Let me just get my tea. Get my hot leaf water ready. Alright, this is the fighter. Oh, just some simple tea. Some simple black tea. Nothing fancy. I just burned the shit out of my finger, but I can't really feel it, so I don't think it counts. I just grabbed the hot side of the glass, so... That's alien retaliation in Europe. Ethereal's going full speed. Now that is probably attacking us. Okay. Here's a conundrum. That's in the daylight right now. And Thunder 1 can get to it while it's still in the daylight and stop the infiltration potentially. But this battleship over here is coming to our base, and if it's on an attack route, it could get there when my crew is still out. Don't go. Exactly. Now, a battleship doing infiltration should land twice, but it might not. Shooting it down is not really an option. It's a battleship. And, battleships are really difficult to shoot down, especially because I only have one firestorm active right now. The others are getting repaired. I can make it there and back. I can get there before it gets to the base. And I can get there and back before it gets to the base. But fighting a battleship is going to be... You know, it's fighting a battleship. It's not exactly easy. We'll take double launcher for it. We're going to push them back. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want them in spots 11 and 12. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That should be correct. I know I can preview it. I just never do anymore. It's something I'm still not used to. All right, everyone here is in reinforced. This is Thunder 2. Jesus, I need to be looking at Thunder 1. Wow. All right. That should put him at the front on one of the sides. I don't care which, it doesn't matter. Alright, you need a flying suit. And we'll give the medic one. Actually, I guess we should give one to the Rocketeer so that he can get on top of the craft. Alright, and then everyone else in this base needs to at least have some armor on. Okay, 2 unnamed without armor, that's fine. Let's make sure everyone here is equipped properly. We don't need these. We better not need these. Alright, close enough for government work. Alright. Do we get that in the daylight side? We might not. That might be nighttime. Alright, here we go. It could be nighttime, so I guess I'll keep the flares in hand. I can always drop them. At most, I lose a few time units. Yes, I know I just took these all off. I thought I was going to be on the daylight side of this line, and I might be. But I guess I'd rather have these in hand just in case.
It's a trap!
It's tough because we're seeing all the way to the edge, but it's really dark. Why is there only one drone on this craft? Why did I not spot that? This is a battleship fight, and I've got one drone. We are definitely getting... Oh my god, this map. Holy shit. Well, there's the UFO. My one drone is now at half health. the soldiers, like, might technically have the vision to see more than... Yeah, and because of that, it pushed them to the back because the drones aren't in these spots. Alright. Damn it. Alright. I gotta do basically what I did last time. Uh-oh, last time Kogir shot a blaster bomb, it did not go well. Went pretty well this time. Oh, get That's one way to deal with these. I was gonna say, they're gonna spot something else. It's an easy way to get shot. Yeah, it's also giving me some vision, which is actually really nice here. So
Smoke.
oh, let me reset my counter because I need to keep a good count here. We've killed 3 units, and they've all been terror units, so... Yeah, the smoke that these grant isn't, doesn't give you good cover, because it's very light smoke. It's destruction smoke, not dense smoke from a smoke grenade. So it does block vision very slightly, but it's not like a smoke grenade. But it lights up the map, which is good. Alright, so we've killed 3 terror units. That's a good start. Something over here shot plasma at the drone, but... Isn't a flying suit on? That would be what shot plasma at the drone. It's completely out of time units. Can you stop? Alright, middle mouse. You had your fun. Cut it out. Bro, like... Having some mouse issues. Oh my god, it's doing it again. Really? I am not even clicking it. It's just that screwed up right now. I'll be looking at a new mouse soon. Anytime I'm trying to scroll it is when it's doing that now. Yeah. Nice to not be able to use a function that I use constantly in this ship, or in this game. God, I do that out of habit too. I can't keep freaking clicking down here. Jeez. That was annoying. Really needed him to go down. I didn't need him to. I really wanted him to go down. Alright, let's just take this slow. Ah. Good tea. It's not a battleship fight if you're not hearing a billion doors on the intern. It's more like 40, but... Holy shit. Okay, so much of this map, there is... I can't move on, but there could be... I can with flying units, but there could be... cyber discs out there. Oh, I don't know, Sir Galahad. Not that many. Maybe half a dozen or so at this point. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to send a flying unit to clear this corner. It's gonna be steel. Not even a flying unit out there, just a scumbag who spawned out there. All right. I don't have a lot of shooters available for ranged. I'm a little bit front-loaded on close range right now. Good, because I haven't been fighting many large craft, because it's generally not worth it. It's not worth the risk for the value. Although I do need Illyrium, so this is going to be good for 100 Illyrium. Alright, you stay here. You stay here. Alright. We're taking this very slow. 5 aliens, 40-something to go, 40, 41 to go. Well, it might be 42 for a battleship in the field, but it's like 46 is the possible. A little bit further, we'll clear that corner, and then we'll scout this side as well. And then I gotta do the same over here, although we're almost to the corner there. And in fact, if I blow this away, someone can walk over here. You can do it now. Okay. There's a threat of us getting blaster bombed anytime we fight a very large craft, so that's the big danger. Because obviously a single blaster bomb can destroy many, many units. And there will be 6 aliens, generally, on a battleship that are carrying blaster launchers. We haven't killed one yet that we've seen. Well, when we've seen both the mutons that we've killed, so. Good. Should have left him a little bit more time units for smoke, but we can do it like that. Good. All right. Great shooting. Good thing is they're only Muton elites, not Megs. No guard attached to the name. Oh yeah, Berserkers, that's right. There's gonna be 3 of those at least. Need hover drones or flying scouts to navigate this terrain. Hover drones are gonna be added to this mod. They're just not in yet. But they will be added at some point. They're being worked on and balanced by Hellraiser. As last time I talked to him, he was working on them. He posted in my Discord about it. So hopefully they'll be in soon, but we might be done with our campaign before they're in. But would be nice to get them for sure. Because hover drones is actually a suggestion I made during our first campaign. I said that there should be an additional step for drones. Because they go standard alloy and then they stop. Whereas tanks go standard alloy hover and then technically walker. But you don't need a walker drone, you have these. So standard alloy hover makes sense for the drones as well. And it gives you that late game, you're not using an alloy drone all the way to Mars, which is what I did in the first campaign. So... And he said he had to find the sprites, but I think you wound up going with one of the drone sprites, at least models from, like, XCOM files. The little round, single-tile drone ones that you see in XCOM files. He just had to recolor them, but... Nice, that's a Zerker down. Okay, I'd like to be able to scroll, thank you. That's getting old, quick. He had to adapt the models slightly because he needed to distinguish between different types of drones. Because there are technically 4 types. There's the standard, which just has a smoke grenade. There's the scanner, the med kit, and the taser. But I only ever use the scanner drone. Don't find much of a use for the other ones. Med kit drones are interesting. because they have a lot of time, especially on the hover side. Because of the massive amount of time units they'll have, that could be really good. And mobility, to be able to get to wounded soldiers quickly. So I could see a reason to use those, but haven't found much of a reason to use anything other than the scanner drone in my playthroughs for my playstyle, so. Keep that drone covered. You keep medkits on hand on people, though. Better to have scanner drones instead, though. I think that's the way. Because, you have... soldiers are gonna be near other soldiers more often, whereas my drones tend to be away from my soldiers a lot. So, I think the drones fit better for scouting, and I'd rather risk a drone for scouting than a soldier, whereas a soldier with a medkit is still good. Because they're going to be near the other soldiers. But again, a lot of that's playstyle, too. People may have different approaches, so... Trying multiverse and I found my soul system, murder bot dispersal. Yeah, there's some fun ones for sure. Covir's just talking about FTL multiverse for those not following, but... Hello, sexy pod. I got a treat for you, sexy pod. You're gonna like it, and if you don't, I don't care, because you're a stupid sexy pod. Get dunked! I blew away some of the terrain, but I have flying, so it's no matter to me. That is possibly outside. Looks to be interior. No, there is... The only exit to this ship for the aliens is right here. On the, lower area. I could blow a hole in the roof, but I don't really see much reason to. Hey, you're an armored cyber disc. Can I please have my mouse back? Thank you. Oh, only for a second, though? Because every time you make me right-click like that, you're Dude! Oh, that's gonna get to be a problem quick. Nice. That's on the map edge, too, so this corner's the only thing I need to check over there. Looks clear. Now, with the sneaky AI working properly, they may not leave this ship very much, and may force me to go to the interior, which I don't want to do. Not at all. Not even in the little bit of the slightest. Excuse me. Or no, but excuse me. Covers, were you here? You fired a blaster launcher this mission already. And you didn't kill 2 people this time with it. And you're carrying it in your backpack. With a fresh bomb inside. Alright, Steel is running low on energy, so I don't want to sprint here. Still quite a ways to go. Oh my god, there's a lot of map over there. Alright, so we're clear over here. Move back, I don't want them shooting you. Get back! Nice. That's 2 berserkers down. Should be 1 more. Maybe 2 more. At most 2 more, actually. Well, yeah, because we've already seen 3 terror types. So at most there are 2 more berserkers. But it's more likely that there's a single berserker left. Nothing over here. It's good. I need to send another soldier to support his scouting. Yeah, the aliens count my shotgunners to count terror units. They're like, alright, we've killed 4 shotgunners. There should only be 2 more. Fuck, he started putting shotguns with the engineers. Damn it. Ah, fuck, it's that berserker with the sword. They gave the berserker with the sword a fucking blaster launcher, dude. Not fair. I'm not supposed to have to face blaster launchers on small ship recovery. This is a battleship fight, man. You're gonna get blaster bombed. The problem is, much like the aliens, every once in a while, Kovir's fires a blaster bomb that kills some of our people. See the finale... I tried to inhale my tea. See the finale of Hard Mode Campaign 1 for that moment. Kovir's thought the floor was the target for the blaster bomb. Killed himself and Gil. When I really needed every soldier. That was rough.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
He was just following orders, though. Yeah. That's the same refrain he falls back on. I didn't buy it then. I'm not going to buy it from you. Hello, my good sir. You should probably return to your ship. It's dangerous out here. The forest, it's on fire. You got a pistol and a blade. That's a dumb setup to have, brother. Okay, my neighbor's dogs really need to shut the hell up with that barking right now. They're not going to, because he doesn't actually know how to train or treat a dog. It's just a yard ornament as far as he's concerned. It doesn't look like the mic is picking it up, thankfully, but... Well, I don't know that, though. Alright. We're just doing this very methodically. Very dangerous. I don't want to lose soldiers here because as soon as we're finished here, these guys are likely going to be defending their base against an ethereal attack. So they've got 2 big missions back to back. Dangerous for what, the air around him? He did go down to 1 hit, so the shots before were just, you know, sighting it in. Like, he's not there, he must be there. Tossic, that redeem is to get one of our aircraft named after you for a call sign instead of a soldier. So if that's what you want, we will get you in there. If that's not what you were expecting, we can get you those points back if necessary. But I do have multiple aircraft unnamed right now, so we could definitely use some good call signs for those craft. The Hungry Panda, I am playing the hard mode expansion mod. I believe the links for it are in the description of the video on the YouTube side, but if not, I can get you the link if you're interested in the information about this mod. But the simple way to say it is a much harder version of vanilla. It adds a few things and changes a few things, but it stays very close to the vanilla gameplay. It just ratchets up the difficulty to a stupid amount. Like a really stupid amount. But it adds some neat equipment, some new aliens, some new UFOs, and different UFO layouts. Revamps the research tree. Makes it a lot harder. Makes it require a lot more live alien captures. Makes it harder to get alien commanders. And makes everything less valuable and more expensive. So what you sell doesn't sell for as much, and what you buy costs more, and what you pay for every month, like soldiers and crew, soldiers and staff, rather, engineers, scientists, they cost a lot more too. But welcome to the stream. Glad to see you over there on the YouTube side. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, so we cleared that corner. How far to this corner? Not too far. Okay. I've killed 3 berserkers, and I'm 75% sure that's all of them. Are we gonna do a battleship interior clear? Like, sweep the interior of a battleship? There's still 30 plus aliens on this map right now, including a ton of terror units. But we're not lined up on the doors. We'd have to be over here to see into this door. Like, we can see here, but they come out on these sides. So we landed in the worst place possible for shooting at this craft as they deploy from it. They're all hiding. Yeah, they definitely are. The sneaky AI is definitely keeping them much more reserved in their exposure. So for those not to follow and explain and have more transparency, sneaky AI is turned on by default for this mod, and I never turned it off. But when I tested the World of Terrifying Silence, it turns sneaky AI off, and I didn't know that. So then I came back to playing hard mode, and I saw that explosion height was changed, but I didn't notice that sneaky AI had been turned off. So we played an undetermined amount of time with sneaky AI turned off, which wasn't intentional, but I've now rectified that and forced it to be on as it's supposed to be, which is why the base defenses have been different. They're not coming through the choke point, they're waiting in the hangars, because they're trying to stay out of vision. I think it's easier in that particular regard, but it does mean that the AI is better at staying hidden when we do ground assaults like this, so... It's the worst trying to get all the corners covered on these ships and then having to breach. Yeah. Especially with this map. Although, I should say that with all the water, it means there's not as much ground that I have to clear, technically speaking. Technically. Alright. Nice throw, Liam. Alright, you know what we're gonna do here? I hit something. It didn't die, but I hit it. Not really the Hungry Panda. I'm not really going for the carpet bomb strategy, but as soon as we started this mission, we were immediately greeted by a armored cyberdisc there, and a sectopod here, and a sectopod here. So I nuked those to start. But this map layout with so much water and so many paths that are not traversable on ground, yeah. I was trying to light this up a little bit, but I hit a target. So I'm guessing it was only a single hit. It wasn't 4 hits. So it wasn't a terror unit. So it's a Muton Elite that lived. Muton Elites can survive a blaster bomb directly. They don't generally. Muton Elite guards regularly survive a direct hit from a blaster bomb. I should probably fire one into this corner, actually. In this mod, blaster bombs are a very limited resource. Let me not say very limited. They are a limited resource in that you cannot craft them. You can only use what you pick up, but we've picked up hundreds of blaster bombs over the course of this campaign so far, so I can be pretty liberal in my usage of them if I choose to be. Not enough. Alright, well, just sit like that for a second, and we'll do that in a minute. But also, against a battleship, I have no reservations about using blaster bombs. I don't want to blow up blaster launchers that the enemies are carrying, because those are replacement bombs, but... Excuse me. The biggest thing here is getting the 100 Illyrium from the craft. Oh yeah, that's another thing that's different from vanilla. You get half the Illyrium from an intact power supply as you do, well, from an Illyrium source, as you do in the vanilla game. You also get less alloys, and you can't craft alien alloys in this mod. So those are also limited. Yeah, if smoke grenades were limited, this would be... As long as they weren't, like, outright not available, this would be harder, but still perfectly doable. But... that's why we're searching. Nice shot, kill. He's almost out of smoke, but he's almost to the corner, so... Beag's gonna keep moving up on this side, too. Can drop that from the shoulder for 4 time units. Angry Punda. Next update, changelog smoke grenades, now 100k more expensive and plus 10 weight. I'd still use them. They're too valuable. You gotta... in this mod particularly, I found smoke grenades to be nothing less than a necessity. A pure necessity. I've beaten the... If you check out the YouTube channel, our Echo Archives, you'll see we did vanilla Superhuman Iron Man without using a single smoke grenade. But, yeah. Hey, Ian Sagsby, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Holy crap, we're getting even more followers. We're closing in on that 1,000. The goal is 1,000 followers by the end of the year on Twitch. You guys are making it possible. Thank you very much. Yeah, we've only got like 53 to go, or 52, something like that. That's awesome. There's not going to be anything back there, most likely, but... Mostly. Alright, you know what? There's nothing there, but there's a... That door now has a permanent hole in it, so... Like, the door is gone. We blew that door panel away, so there's an opening there now. Oh, man, these missions, they are... tough. A lot of the reason for the added hesitance here is I only have a single drone. I didn't lose any drones. I just didn't realize that the 2 that got damaged didn't get replaced onto the craft for some reason. So I started this mission with only 1 scouting drone, and that is not ideal against a battleship when scouting is very key. Now, the soldiers technically have more survivability than a drone at this point with the armor they have, but a drone is easy to replace and it doesn't have, you know, stats that have grown. And it's good that it's easy to replace because it's fucking dead. We were shooting just now. We were reaction shooting, killed this, but our drone is down now. Alright, so what we're going to do here is get a scout, like Hexpone, up, but he's gonna stay off the ground so he's not meleeable by a shit like this. Alright. Get up in the air. Alright. I'm surprised that that alien wasn't within scan range of the drone or damage range of that bomb. He had some legs on him, moved pretty far, apparently. God, his energy is getting destroyed by flying here the whole time over this water. Right, that corner looks clear. Go in the air. Come on, mouse. Not right now. Now I don't know how many of these waypoints have been canceled by this, so... Thank you, mouse. Perfect time to fuck up. Only hit 1, so... Alright. But it lights up the area, gives us better vision and accessibility down there. Right. Gonna take it slow. There's still a lot of terror units in there, and cyber discs blow up when you shoot them, so I don't want to be close to them if I can avoid it. I'm spread out somewhat, so if a blaster bomb hits, it's not gonna kill everybody, it's just gonna kill, like, 4 people. Which would suck. And I won't be happy about, but if it happens, it happens. We're getting a little reaction training, which is not what we're aiming for, but if we get it, alright. They technically have vision of that area without issue, but I can't see it very well. All right. One more tile, he would have been on flat ground. Still don't know what we hit back here. It might have been that, but no, we'd already killed that berserker, but when we fired that bomb. So I was gonna say it might have been that berserker, but that's not the case. All right. I was gonna say there's something outside, yeah. Not have a good angle on it. Well, without moving. Nice shot, ninja. One of our two ninjas. That's the last ninja. The other one's the ninja zombie. I didn't mean to... I wasn't trying to drop a clip. I was trying to drop a smoke grenade. So you're safe from melee at least. Obviously, they're a little bit more vulnerable to being shot because there's no cover around them. And this isn't Newcom where a flying unit gets the airborne, you know, hit percentage modifier for an airborne target. That don't work here. Sierra, enjoy the lurk. On ground. He'll regain energy faster standing on the ground, so. Alright, Liam, drop that. Pick that up. Take this. There, close enough. All right. The good thing is the aliens can't really leave their craft without me knowing about it. Other than an armored cyber disc, or if there are ethereals backing them up. But if there was ethereals backing them up, I figure I would have seen them by now. But other than a muton walking along this path, which the furthest he could go is... Well, no, he could make it back here. But they can't exit their craft and go this way. It's all cut off. So their only path is pretty much toward me. Which is good, because they're not going to get out and get behind me. Hey, Lexicon! Nice! Just got to the base assault in Enemy Unknown. Very nice. I love that game. I'm looking forward to playing it again in the future. Probably another long war run, but maybe we'll do a vanilla run at some point and just have some fun. Fire can impact AI pathfinding. It's not perfect. It won't completely block them, but it will make them adjust their pathing a lot of the time, yeah. Mix-offs, have a good one. Thanks for popping in. We'll catch you next time. Hope you enjoyed. And if you didn't, well, why'd you stay? I'm joking. If you didn't enjoy, that's your problem. Thank you all for being here today. Having a blast. Apparently so is my head. It's trying to blow up. Alright, go up here. I'm being very tedious and very deliberate on every turn here, because I don't want to... These are some of my better soldiers. Not all of them. Some of them are relatively new trainees, but I've got some very high-quality soldiers here I don't want to lose. I never want to lose any soldier, but if I'm going to lose one, I'd rather it be a low-ranking rookie or squatty or someone relatively new, but my snipers here, my heavy gunners here are all pretty well trained. And we're nearing the end of the campaign, so I don't want to lose trained soldiers, because I ain't got that much time to replace them. Yeah, with this being... I don't know if we have actually got night vision. Like, we've got daylight vision, I think, but it's still just... It's worth taking our time. It's a battleship. Even if it was full broad daylight in a completely open field, it's a battleship. There's a lot of scumbags in here. Danger! Danger! Scumbags present! Okay, so that panel is blown open. Which could mean getting blaster bombs inside. Tricky. But definitely of the doable. It's dangerous because I'm firing towards the ground right near all my soldiers. Yeah, we're seeing the cursor, so this panel is destroyed. Oh, there was a sectopod there. That's why I couldn't see the cursor all the way. Kill the sectopod, though. And that's pretty good. Blew up a little bit of equipment, but... To kill a sectopod? We call that worth... $18. We're not quite halfway through the alien count here. That's like 7 or 8 Terra units now. Disc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 Terra units dead. So that means there are 7 more. Discs or pods. But that shot worked out, so... Killed one, and I knocked another one out, so I'm counting 2 there. Because there was a pause as the first one stunned and fell, and then there was the sound of another one dying. And apparently, I went straight up the lift and blew a hole in the ceiling. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, because I aimed it straight up the center of the lift. There is another berserker. So this has to be the final Berserker. There's a disc to blow up my meager profits there. Here, come up here. Fucking rude. Alright, it can't hurt anything over here because he's in the air, so... And I have, like, 3 shotgunners, 4, technically, if I use this scout, who are close to this hole in the roof, so... With all the Berserkers likely dead, and the upper floor relatively difficult for large terror units to move through, because it's single-door rooms most of the time. This could be an alternate layout. Yeah, I'll just start getting up there and... sweeping through. Angry Punda, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Appreciate it a lot. Get riggedy wrecked. That is awesome. Now, no commander to stun here. Unlike the vanilla game, commanders do not appear on battleships. So, you have to go into an alien base to get commanders in this mod. Just another way to make it harder. Hey, Nasagi, what's up? Landed battleship for infiltration in Italy. It was trying to infiltrate in Italy. The tricky part here is that I came after it with a crew that's at a base that's about to be attacked by ethereals, potentially. So, we're gonna see how that works out. Like, they should make it back to base in time, but there's a chance they don't. There's a chance they don't, and the base is defended by whoever else is there. But that base has Vash in it. Even if he was alone with a bunch of rookies, he would defend that base. So, I ain't worried about it. I feel you there, Nasagi. I had a migraine this morning that didn't go away until a couple hours before stream, basically, and I started late because I was still trying to get it to go away. And now I've just got kind of a throbbing headache, but I'm focusing on the stream and the game and the awesome people here, and the headache can just go do its own thing. It won't, but that's what I'm telling it to do. Alright, I saw movement, but I think it was because of how much visibility we have from this hole in the frickin' roof. Aching from the surgery a couple weeks ago, trying to avoid pain pills. I understand that. Definitely understand that. Alright, where'd that Berserker go, though? Because I do need to spot... That was the Berserker, right? Yeah, because all this got blown up by a bomb. So the Berserker went unconscious. That's good. Alright, the only problem is I've lost my close scout here by sending everyone like that. Alright. Oh, you're not in a flying suit. Well, that's not gonna work then. Here, back up. His second shots hit something? So there's something else over here. Or not. What the flip? What the flip-flop is happening? Alright, Hex, you need a scanner. There's one. We didn't really spot that. Alright, well. Alright. You guys are a little too bunched up for my liking, but I needed shots on that angle, so that's why they're there. Get wrecked. I shouldn't have lined up with the hole. I think that was Beeg, who was the highest ranking soldier up there. Son of a bitch! They are just keying to that opening. We just lost 2 soldiers, 2 frontliners. Fuck, man, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, that was the 2 highest ranking soldiers up there, too. That was both the scouts. This is Paul and this is Steele. So that was Beeg and the other scout who, I can't remember who it was now. Okay, mouse, can you fucking quit it? Sorry. This mouse has been acting up. I need a new one, but... Ay. Beeg was almost, they weren't near max training yet necessarily, but they were progressing very well, and now they're of the dead. It's only gonna kill those 2. That is unfortunate. Did a little damage. Not enough. Dude, the thing is the size of a fucking small car. Stop missing it. Thank you. Really? Okay, so that's upstairs. That's upstairs. Oh, that's so irritating that they lined up on, like... Why would they go to that position and shoot through that hole at soldiers up here instead of going out the doors? I guess because they got a vision reveal and knew that there were soldiers there. You know, the worst part of this isn't even the quality of the soldiers. That sucks. It's the fact that this freaking armor is so expensive. It's like 400 grand a pop, so it's gonna be $500,000 to replace that armor, not counting Illyrium. Oh, it's loaded. Yeah, I still had one. Okay. That's a bunch of shit. Nice throw. You can't throw it through the freaking 2-meter wide hole in the roof? I used to bullseye womp rats back at home. They're not much bigger than 2 meters. Hello? Thank you. So getting tired of that. Alright, you know what? Whatever I hit, I didn't do damage to, but I did blow a hole in the floor to the opening, to the lower level, so... Damn it, that sucks. Replacing scouts is not easy. And training them up is even harder. Scouts don't generally live long enough to get good skills, and when they do, then something like that happens. The bush to your... Okay. That bush was in your way? Idiot. Sorry, shut up. Pop up on my Twitch. Gotta see what that was. Alright. There's not that many aliens left at this point, but... Oh my god, your energy is... Their energy is just taking so long to recover. Fucking useless. Hi! What the fuck? That's double sectopod. There's no line of fire because the other alien is in the way? Oh, maybe shoot it! I can't shoot that alien, there's an alien in the way! Really? Think about that, soldier. What should you do? The moment its head is in view, shoot it with your gun! In a moment, the sectopod is going to come around the bend. You creep behind that boulder and wait. The moment its head is in view, shoot it with your gun. Thank you. This isn't difficult. Did he just shoot my soldier? You seriously radioactive? Friendly fire isn't. We know that. I didn't see anything there. That has to be inside the ship, because otherwise I would have seen it. Alright. Don't fire at Will, he didn't do anything! Unless the scumbags are named Will. You piece of shit. Oh, I know where you are. Yeah, I see you now. That work out for you? Sneaking over there? Being a little... I'm done. You're not worth my effort. Another sexy pod. Oh, he's only got one shot in the chamber. That's what I needed. Good job. They're not staying inside the UFO, at least not yet. Their sneaky AI is still pushing them out to aggress. And that could be the species of alien is in part due to that, because mutons are obviously quite aggressive. These guys have been doing nothing for like 4 turns, and their time unit, their energy regeneration is still absolute ass. Ethereals are pretty aggressive. Their aggression score is pretty high. But their intelligence score is pretty high too. So, Muton intelligence score isn't low though. People think that it is. Yeah, the medkits probably do have stims, but it's a rarity that I use them, and they can't medkit themselves. And neither of them has a medkit. So, yeah. Yeah, the air is so thin, 4 meters off the ground. Good job, Steel. I guess I gotta move them further back. The turn I move up. The turn I move up, they line up and shoot him. Motherfucker! Seriously? That's... okay. That's one of the annoyances that happens, and this happens in all versions of classic XCOM, is they get your location and they retain it, even though they didn't know his location before, but they purposefully moved to a position where they had vision of him to shoot him. So they knew he was there before they moved into position. That omniscience that they get is fucking irritating. I'm just gonna be blowing up equipment in here now. That work out for you? One of them lived. Lost 3 of my best on this mission. Well, 3 good soldiers. All of them are, you know, valuable, but 3 very good soldiers on this mission now. All from close range. all close-range soldiers. Which are the most common that I have to replace, and some of the hardest skills to find, or stats to find. Excuse me? Okay, if it shot at me, I should be able to see it. What the fuck just happened? Did exactly what I said. The one path that they can walk on to get out here. I saw water and thought the shot was over here, and it wasn't. It was over here. It's a good thing that wasn't a blaster launcher. Yeah, but this wasn't a mission where I should have lost any soldiers, let alone these people, because I should have just never moved up towards this hole in the roof. But the only reason it's a problem is because the AI is granted vision of your soldiers, and so they know that I'm up there on the roof, when they would otherwise have no knowledge of me being up here. And that is a little bit annoying. They just get gifted. Oh, there's the player. So now we'll move perfectly into a position to shoot through a very odd gap to hit this soldier on the exact turn that he moves into range. Because he was back here before and they couldn't see him. But the moment he moves up, they're like, ah, yes, now he's visible to a place we can move. So we will shoot him. Even though they shouldn't have any knowledge that he's there. Because that soldier hasn't taken any actions. He hasn't shot, he hasn't thrown a grenade, he hasn't even used a med kit where it would ping his location. It's just one of the reveal turns where they just get gifted your location. And those happen too often in this mod. In the base game, it happens on turn 20 and then like on turn 50 if the game is still going that long. And that's basically it. But here it happens not only way before turn 20 on average, but we've found that even the turn 14 that we expect is not accurate. It's often much more than that. Great, now that soldier, that muton can come kill him. It's an alternate layout, obviously. This is not your standard battleship layout, but... Well, how often does a mission in vanilla UFO go 50 turns? Pretty uncommon. Yeah, exactly. None of that even touches on the fact that these soldiers were all in reinforced flying suits. Should be pretty hard to kill them, but no. Putting extra paper mache doesn't really make it reinforced. No, it's just the, you know, the casual 130 front armor, because they were all shot in the front. 130 front armor. That negates the base damage off of because with 20% plasma, that means the only thing that hurts them is a higher than 100% damage shot from any of the plasma weapons. They should be, Chinook, yes. At least in the base game. Are we done yet? Thank you. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I dug into the files of the mod and found that they were operating on a different percentage than the player is, or that the player's percentages were keyed to be lower or theirs were keyed to be higher, because it is not consistent. Not even close to consistent. Like, obviously there's a range, but you should be able to extrapolate a reasonable outcome on that range. Yes, Heavy Illyrium does 135. The armor is 130, and it also has 20% reduction on plasma. So a base hit doesn't do 135 damage. It does 135 minus 20%. So 135 minus 26. So it does 108? Whatever, I can't math. So a 100% shot from a heavy Illyrium, or a heavy plasma with an Illyrium clip doesn't do damage through the front. It doesn't even do damage through the sides. It has to be more than 100% shot. Armor can be worn down, but it's literally very tiny increments, so not really. And no, damage is singular. Each shot is calculated individually. So it's not compounding or additive damage. It's all singular. So each shot has to penetrate the armor on its own. He doesn't even know what the fuck to do. No, they would have to be directly under you to be hitting your under armor. All of these soldiers were shot from multiple tiles away, so the armor was hitting their... Every one of these soldiers got shot in the front. He has vision of this soldier, but he can't get a good angle to shoot. So he just walked around like an idiot. Fantastic. That's what's supposed to happen. No damage. Bitch. That was risky because I'm cranky. And Kovius doesn't care if he dies. Yeah, I'm not particularly certain on how the armor getting damaged works, because that's not a function in vanilla that's consistent, so... Like, armor taking damage before the health pool does is not a standard function for vanilla. There's more than this guy left, but I don't know how many more. How the fuck did that was weird. Which way is it looking? Okay, it's looking away. Come on. Alright, that's XCOM, baby. We lost some soldiers, but we took down a battleship and got 100 Illyrium, which we're gonna have to spend a chunk on to replace our armor. There was no reason to go on the roof, and I shouldn't have done that. So it's my fault, but man, that armor just... You pay so much for the armor, and you're like, come on. We'll find out how much the soldiers, you know, really... How much it really mattered, but... Kovier's got 2 melee off that little spurt at the back, so... Geez, that is low profit for a battleship. We blew up a ton of equipment there. Once we repair our armor, we're basically making nothing here. Yeah. We didn't even get any blaster bombs. We got 3 launchers, but we blew up all the bombs. So we made 2 million off of that on the flat value. Yeah, Beeg was the big loss there. The other 2 were... They've been here a while. They hadn't had a lot of kills, but they were pretty good stats. Steel was good, but Beeg was the big loss there. Let's take a look. Yeah, Steel was relatively new, but still good. Hex was low, so fine, but... You know, his stats weren't even that high. He'd just been on a lot of missions. High size strength on 2 of them, though. 99, 94. Alright. The problem here is this. Let's see what the cost to repair those armor is. It's 232 grand and 12 Illyrium apiece. So, of the 100 Illyrium I just got, I get to spend 36 just to repair the armor, and 700 grand. So I made 1.3 million there, and 64 Illyrium. Could be worse. Are they coming right in for retaliation? Oh, it looks like they're coming right at me. And I just lost 3 shotgunners. We can defend this base. I'm not concerned about that, but... Vash isn't reinforced. Tatiana is only in a flying suit? No. Sorry. And Cursed. Alright. Now, there's an interesting problem that we will face in this base defense specifically. We don't have 3 hangars. We trim a hangar out of this base in order to build our lab build out properly and still keep this as a choke point. But these 2 hangars in this lift only give them 38 spawn points. There are more than 38 enemies on a base assault. So there will be enemies spawning inside the base. So that's going to be a treat too. Alright, I need to take a quick bathroom break before we do this base defense. I guess we need to make sure. It looks like they're coming right... Yeah, it's definitely a base defense. Yes, it is a thing, and I will talk about it more once I am back, but I'm going to take a real quick break. I got to use the restroom, and then we'll do this base defense. And I'll talk more about the spawning crap with aliens. I'll be right back, just like 3 minutes, folks. Now, the one good thing about it, you get random chrysalids, bitters, and engineering, muton zerkers, what Bjorn said, isn't actually entirely true. It spawns the aliens in a particular order, and it's the last aliens to spawn in are the ones who get put into your base, and that's almost always the leaders. So it won't be terror units. Usually, it might be. Sometimes it is, but usually it's going to be some ethereals with blaster launchers. So, but yeah, so in hard mode, well, in the game in general, in vanilla, your access lift is 8 spawn points, each hangar is 15. So in vanilla, if you have 2 hangars and an access lift, you're good. Because that's 38 spawn points, and the maximum count in vanilla superhuman is 28 aliens. 22 soldiers, leaders, blood, whatever, and 6 terror units. But in hard mode, there are more than 40 aliens attacking, so you need to have 3 hangars and an access lift to guarantee they all spawn there. This base particularly doesn't have that for very specific reasons, and it creates very specific headaches. Because there's aliens spawning inside, it's why I'm throwing basically a shotgun on almost everyone. Because they need to be able to respond to a threat that's next to them. Basically right away. I will also be pulling a backup here because I'm not willing to risk this entire base this late in the campaign. So. Alright, heavies are fine to deal with a close threat. Alright. Hellgraph, no. This is the primary base, technically speaking. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna pull a backup real fast. Just bear with me 1 second and we'll get going on this defense. Hey, Tissin Ray, good to see you. Alright, here we go. Back here is where I expect to see a potential alien or two. Shit. Alright, here. Okay, not seeing any, like, seems good, but I know they're back here. Alright, where are my drones? How many drones am I gonna have? Because we just lost... I didn't have drones on that mission. I have a walker tank. That's cool. Tell me I have some drones here. That's probably why the drones weren't on the ship, is because none of them were repaired. I don't have any drones here. Okay, I've got tanks, but no drones. And my tanks aren't exactly in a stellar position either. The aliens shouldn't spawn upstairs in these rooms. Even if they're forced into the base, they should spawn downstairs. But... oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, where's that walker tank laser? Right. Commander Vash is as far from the fight as he can be. Might be a good thing for surviving, but not for fighting. I'm really surprised I'm not seeing any aliens, but I'm guessing they're upstairs in some of these places if that's the case, which shouldn't happen, but... not so far. There have to be aliens spawned inside my base. We've done this before, and it has to happen. There's nowhere else for them to put them. Living quarters, I guess. General stores would make some sense. If it takes soldier spawning locations, which it's what it's supposed to do. But the last time I remember this happening, there was, like, an ethereal standing on, like, the center tile in a couple of these places. And I'm not seeing that, so... confusion? A little bit of confusion. Walk into a room, get hit by a chrysalid. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Checked there. No, we didn't check this one. Yeah, we did. That's where he... oh, whatever. Figure it out as we go. Alright, you need to be towards the front, because you're going to be my eyes. Meg. Motherfucker. I wasn't looking at the distance. I normally would have dropped smoke here with the drone, but obviously that didn't happen, so... he has another shot he can still take. He didn't get through my armor, but... He's done shooting now. Also, the armor didn't take any damage, so... Someone had said before, I don't think the armor will do damage unless it punches through and actually hits health, and I think that's the case, but... Cursed has to survive here. He's one of my maxed out Rocketeers. Chrysalid Spitters are our biggest concern here. By a mile. By a massive, massive margin, so... Should only be 3 of them, but if they're already inside the base... gonna be fun! That sounds right, Bjorn. God, you think we got enough equipment laying on the ground here? Damn. Alright, Coviers, you gotta be this... Yeah, you gotta help watch this room. But I need you behind here first. Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Why the fuck did no one see him? I guess I didn't step out. He's too far to see it. The good thing is, it can't reaction fire. Because it's got a fucking blaster bomb. I knew I wasn't imagining that that's what I'd seen before. There is one time where this was the only one in my base, was a single ethereal on one of these center tiles. So that could be the only one. But that wouldn't math out. That would math out to 39 spawn points. And I don't... There should be more aliens than that, but... I knew I remembered that. That was Ethan the intern. What the fuck, man? He just started here. It's like, I don't give a shit. That's an ethereal, damn it. We kill those. Dude, he works here. Not anymore, he doesn't. Now he's dead. And so ends the tale of Ethan the ethereal intern, who wanted to help XCOM in their war against his brethren, with whom he did not agree. Slaughtered by the merciless shotgun of Coviers the Sixth. Told Jim that Halloween was months ago and told him he would die for it. That's the only place yeah, Volpez, I gotta check, these, which is containment and Scilab. Anytime you're done with that. I'll send this group of soldiers, or a couple of these soldiers, over here. I guess Tatiana's gonna take a look. Don't get shot, darling. You can't shoot me! Woohoo! I mean, if there was ever a more appropriate time. Hold on, where is it? That's the one.
Yo! Stop your grinning and drop your linen. Found him.
Now she's got to kill them both, though. That's not... Fucking hell. Alright. That's one dead. Where's that newbie? You better shoot straight here, kid. Come on. Okay, so that's 3, 38, 39, 40, 41. That's 41. There's one more. back here. And I'm guessing it's either there or there. I thought for some reason that I had already looked down this hallway, but obviously I hadn't, so... I do not want to use or lose Tatiana here. I will fucking reload to the backup. If she dies here, I don't give a shit. That's my soldier. Yeah, I probably checked it from over here, and it was too far down. So... Or I just didn't turn that way, which is also very possible. That's also 3 blaster launchers that are already dealt with. So that's kind of cool. Not that blaster launchers are really a concern on base defense. Not for me. Alright. I feel like there's got to be at least one more inside, but we'll see. It also did not spawn them in soldier locations. Notice that. It didn't put them in locations where soldiers spawn. It just put them in random locations, it feels. Like at the center of the module. I also didn't drop, like, any smoke out here. Eon is gonna get zombified, probably, if I had to bet. And this tank is gonna die. It's a bit redundant, but he should be moving up. Because he's using a shotgun. Oh, I need to reset my counter. There's a spitter. Right. There's the 3 spitters. That's probably all the spitters for this base. And there's an armored sexy pod. I'm fucking aware. Go where I told you to. Fuck's sakes, man. Alright. Missed and didn't kill a damn thing. Nice job, Mumbles. I guess you're fairly new, but... We're blowing up equipment, but, yeah, like, we gotta survive this. This base is more valuable than some equipment. Alright, that killed 2 of the spitters. So we got 3 ethereals, 1, 2, 3 spitters, 1 sectopod, 1 more ethereal. And it looks like something else back here got hit. Yep. It's another spitter, so that's 4 spitters. Dead. Alright. 4 spitters, 4 ethereals, 1 sectopod. That's 8. You thought the sectopods before were hard to hit, or deal damage to. Not even close. There is one more back here. This is a nasty mission. This is not easy. Okay. Oh! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Auto shot is 28. You useless piece of shit. Now I gotta shoot past your dumbass. And I can't. Auto shot is 40. He won't be able to do it because he has to go around the corner. He'll be able to do a snapshot at best. Well, at least it's the tank that's going to get attacked and not a bunch of soldiers. Alright, block the door. Step. Yeah, step to the side. I just blocked that door. I'm stupid. Okay. What can I do here? Alright, 1 soldier at a time. Let's figure this out. We gotta shoot at that. Try to kill it. It's not gonna be easy. Especially if you can't shoot down the damn hall. No damage. Kind of expected, but still annoying. One big hit. Obviously, one big hit ain't gonna do it. Alright. How much to aim shot? 38? Can I scroll down, please, game? Armor held there for a moment. That's good. He could... Can you, like... He could move up and shoot, but then he's at risk of being zombied if he doesn't kill it. Just risk the tank. Like, just let the tank it, basically. Alright, you come over here. Spit smoke out. And then face this way. God, so many of my people are in this part of the base, and it's just really crappy to get them into the fight. Where it need, you know, where they need to be. Absolute Target, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why the sound alert didn't go off. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. Let me refresh my alerts on OBS, make sure they're working. But thank you very much, and glad to have you here. It's not great, especially because now I'm focusing on this, and this looks like it's just going to turn out horribly. Oh my god, firing a blaster bomb all the way through my base just feels like it's going to be... But I gotta hit that thing. Alright, Nobly. Let's do it, bud. If he misses at any point, he's going to kill a soldier I care about. I can just tell. It's gonna be a great shot. Yeah! And it fucking lived. Oh my god. That's how strong those are. It's been shot multiple times and ate a direct blaster bomb. It's still alive. He's still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's still standing. Yeah. And you widen the entrance? I mean, kinda. But it doesn't really change much. Technically, yes. Well, if they're anything like the last couple base defenses, the sectopods will stay in the hangar for the most part. He doesn't have good enough reactions to shoot at that as it comes across. So. Speaking of OBS, is that a necessity for streaming in the first place, or is it a utility for alert and gadget? Yeah, OBS is the streaming software itself, and it's probably the most widely and commonly used one. Most of the alerts and stuff come from other sources, so... to a degree, Tissenray, I mean, there's not really verticality in most of the base. There is in the hangars. The hangars are 2-level, but... Alright, what's Strykard doing here? Is he moving up and shooting, or is he ducking back and hiding? If he can shoot from, like, 1 tile forward? Maybe 2? Come on. Fucking... big-ass piece of shit. Now, this thing has a chunk of armor. It shouldn't be easy for this chrysalid to damage it. But it'll probably get murked in 1 hit now, because I said that out loud. Alright, well, whatever happens, happens. We just gotta save this base from going down completely. No matter who dies, we just gotta save it, so... Okay. That's a lot of spitters. Was that 6 now? We've killed 4, and we're seeing 2 more. So that's 6. Which means there's gonna be at least 1 more, because the minimum is 7. When you see that many. There it is. Oh my god! Let's see how that tank did. Oh my god! He barely got scratched! And this one didn't even move. It's like glitched out. It didn't know what to do. Alright, that blaster bomb at worst would have killed one soldier. He fired it at this soldier and he missed. Okay, he has a sword in his hand though, right? Yeah, a blade. He might not be the only one back here. Hold up. There's one there. Why do I not see it? Wait. Is he the one who shot? Or was he the one who shot? It had to have been this one. This one here. And he just fucking missed. Alright. I need an auto shot, but I need to be able to drop my motion scanner. Okay. This could be all the spitters, but there could be one more. And I say that because there are going to be 3 pods of terror units. And those pods are going to have 4, 4, and then 3 units in them each. Well, there's the follow from like 7 minutes ago. I don't know why it took so long to do the sound alert, but hello? Thank you again for the follow. Welcome. That puts us at 950 followers, guys. We're only 50 away from 1,000. You guys are awesome. Okay. So, assuming that the breakdown here is similar to what it is on battleships and on alien bases, there will be 15 terror units broken into 3 pods. 4 units, 4 units, and 3 units. Because we've killed 4 chrysalids, and we're seeing 3 more, that could be the 4 and the 3. And that could be all 7. Or there could be 1 more. And there could be 8 total. What that means, though, is there are at most 4 armored sectopods. At maximum. So... he did it. I should have just shot where I was, but he reaction shot 5 times there, and he did kill the tank. Wow, you're a bitch. The little alloy tank laser survived and the walker tank couldn't? So that's 6 spitters down. This is number 7 here. I don't know that this is out of time units. Should be. Might not be. Alright, there's that bitch. Are you out of time units? Nope. Wow, he one-tapped that. But I'd rather that die than a soldier. And I needed to try to run that thing out of time units. Come on. That's 7 spitters dead. Okay. Come on, Eon. What's your melee accuracy? It's pretty crap. Come on. Oh my god, I just did the bug. I hit the 2 hotkeys at the same time. I gotta reload real quick. Hold on. Come on. Here it is, Eon Rage. Yeah! Now, that had already been weakened by a blast. He hit it 1 tiny time and it went down. Still, it's down. Alright. Alright, shit. I gotta scout this, but I don't really... My scout was right here and it's dead. Holy fuck. We did a motion tracker. There was nothing else over here. It is impossible to see anything. Alright. Mecorb, I need to see if there's anything else visible. There doesn't appear to be yet. None of this is dense smoke. This is all soft smoke from explosions, so we should have pretty good vision down this hallway. Alright. We're gonna do something we normally don't do here. I just left him in the hallway. There are definitely shit down there. You know what? Hold on. I don't want to hit the thing that was in the middle there. What was the scream from? I don't see a corpse. And the chrysalid and ethereal make the same sound, but it's another sectopod down. There's a Meg. Okay. All right. Did I finish a research topic that prompted this? I don't honestly remember. I don't think so. This retaliation. I'm doing fusion missile and it's not even done yet, so I don't think so. You know what? I interrogated an engineer to No, that was a long time ago. It could have triggered the retaliation, it just took him forever to get here. Maybe that's what happened, but... Alright, these walls are all fucked up. Ninja, get over here. Go here. Then move up. Taking directions from Ethan, but Ethan can't even fire a blaster bomb, right? 5 tiles away in a straight corridor. Yeah, well, we've had that happen too. I couldn't fire a blaster launcher out of a ship 1 tile forward without killing 5 people, so maybe I shouldn't give the aliens too much shit for that. Give him at least as much shit as you gave yourself. Even I don't do that. Even the scumbags don't deserve to be treated like I got mad at myself for that shit. I was angry at myself for that one. And I deserved to be. That was well, that was technically my mouse fucking up, but... Technically don't bring those soldiers back, so it's just an excuse at that point. Basically, if you gave the aliens omniscience, you know, visibility of your soldiers, blaster bombs would be a lot scarier. The problem is, I've played a mod that did that, and it was not entertaining. I just avoided the missions where I knew I was gonna face blaster bombs, because who the fuck wants to subject themselves to that shit? Now, if I'm correct on the assumption about the terror unit numbers similar to the other missions where we see terror units, there should be, as Bjorn said, 0 to 1 of each left. There's one of either terror unit left, I think. We cleared that out. Okay. Well, now we know where they're going to spawn in this particular base design, because there was 4 ethereals back here. This guy, there was one here that got vaporized. 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this guy is 5. 5 inside the base, but kind of chunked into a corner, which is kind of easy to kill. And that's 5 blaster launchers dealt with. Every single one of these was holding a blaster launcher. So that's 5 of their BLs done. So that might actually be, like, better for a base design in some ways, because you're taking out one of the bigger threats, like, right away. You still wouldn't want to do that super early game, because, like, Muton Elites back there, when you don't have consistent damage, you're not going to kill them. They're going to wreck you. Not enough energy. I don't know why I didn't spot that. I know why. I wasn't looking at it to see that that was the case. Hey, warning. I did see you pop back in. I've just been focused on the mission. Good to see you back. And I'd be able to scout these chrysalids even easier with drones, but this tank over here, man, he held up to that shit. All 3 tanks are gone, yeah. No. 2 tanks. This one is alive, but he's gonna go soon because of where I positioned him. Most likely. But this one. He stood here and got meleeed by 2 chrysalid spitters about 8 times and humming "I don't give a fuck" to himself. He simply didn't care. And then the walker tank laser got spit on twice and fell apart. Valuable. Now, to be fair, it's a walker tank laser, not a walker tank plasma, but still. Yeah, he also doesn't have a motion tracker, so kind of hard for him to be a drone scout when he ain't got no tracker. That's 6 dead. This fucker tried to fire and hit everybody else. Oh, and he's like, what the fuck, man? He's like, we could have won. Outstanding, yes. Oh, man. That filled my heart with joy. It's Christmas. Oh. Oh, that's just a great feeling. That's the thing, they didn't blow up any loot. There was, like, no equipment there yet. See, without the doors in the way, they were like, we can get a shot through. Had to create a whole new fucking account and gamer pack now on Twitch. Hey, Eric Johnson, thank you, and so much for the follow here as well. Glad to have you here, bud. Twitch is where my audience is primarily built, but I'm so happy that people are finding us through YouTube as well. It's excellent. I love it. Oh, it was the tank. I was like, the air unit. No, it was my tank. Yeah, Gamer Danger, I got you. But thank you with follow, yeah. Whew, that was good. That was good. Alright, so that's 6 ethereals, and we killed 5, so that's 11 ethereals. And then we got a meg, that's 12. And then we got 7 spitters, is 19. And then we got 2 walker tanks, is 20, 21. Yeah, the count seems right so far. Ah, that was great. Scumbags doing dumb shit. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, scumbags. That was worth it. That was worth all of the stress and worry about chrysalid spitters and shit getting inside the base. And oh, you blew 8 of your own people up or 6 of your own people up? I'll take it. All right, Tatiana, you just, yeah, you can move up slowly. She was well positioned, too, to help deal with the back here, because the rest were, like, rookies back here. But that's my girl. She's always in the right place at the right time. Can't go wrong. Pistol Princess has now become a shotgun aficionado as well. Pistols just don't have a place as a primary weapon, and secondary weapons in vanilla XCOM, it's not like XCOM files. You don't switch to a secondary very often. So what your primary weapon is that's what you're going to be shooting for 90% of the mission, so my future loadouts probably won't involve pistols, so... Except on, like, if you're a heavy weapon operator, then maybe. Like, a Rocketeer might switch to a pistol, but... Like, someone with a heavy isn't gonna switch to a pistol. It's just not worth the time units. What you're using is better, so... Alright, this Meg is gonna come up and kill this drone. Or, that's not a drone, that's a tank. See, it fooled me, too. I'm surprised they're not panicking after they blew up 6 of their own people. Now, that does mean that we're at threat of blaster bombs. You know, but it was probably the tank that they saw. But that's why everyone else needs to stay indoors. Excuse me. Ugh. My apologies. That makes my head hurt so bad. Please stop. Oh. We hit something else. Well, no, we might have hit him twice. Roll up. Alright. Ethereal Bob just blew up half a dozen of us with a blaster launcher. Well, he's an Ethereal. Must be part of the plan. Ethereal Bob just sounds wrong and right all at once. Nice. You're doing a good job cosplaying a drone, buddy. Keep it up. Which one is that, Olsen? Which clip is that one? Is that what just happened? Because if so, great. If you clipped it, I appreciate that. I should make that a short for sure. Sorry, all that coughing and sneezing really shook my brain up, and my head is absolutely not happy right now. Thank you, Olsen. That's awesome. That is the original. That's 4. She is still alive. She wasn't really a pistolier. She's an engineer, so she's a, you know, a grenade thrower, but a pistol was their weapon because I thought that was, you know, their primary was their grenades, but they had a pistol for ranged, you know, single target stuff. And she was just really good with her pistol, so she became a pistolier, basically. But now she's carrying a shotgun. But yeah, that is the original, still around. Where is she? She's over here. And, you know, quite a good soldier. She's made it, so. But in the early parts of this campaign, she was, the pistol princess. She landed so many low percentage shots with pistols and did damage with pistols against targets that were not easy to damage with pistols. So. There might have been a stun, but it could have been one of these, so I can't count it for sure. Yeah, I'll just count 4 for now. Either way, they're getting destroyed. Only problem is, without drones, it's a lot harder to get up here and scout this, so. Make sure nothing's getting past me that I'm not catching, so. His energy is crap right now. Yeah. I figured that was gonna happen at some point. Blew up what equipment was there. And the tank. Obviously, it blew up the tank, but... Problem is, we're not gonna be able to see it. It was that one. Okay. Yeah, with all these doors out of the way, they are much more open to blaster launchering us because they don't have to open 3 doors. That's why I don't tend to blow this all up, but not many other ways to deal with armored sectopods. Speaking of which... Ow. Okay. Killed one, but it could have been one that was stunned, so I can't really count it. And this guy survived. He could get blaster bombed by that. We're not gonna make bombs back on this mission, clearly. Well, actually, there are 20 blaster bombs on the floor back here. 4 apiece on these guys. So, actually... Hey, Boog, yeah. What's up? You get one of these all to yourself, bud. Don't touch my stuff. There aren't a lot of doors that they could be opening. Literally 4 doors that they could be opening. Unless they're up. Nope. There's only one door there, and they're not up there. Oh, I was gonna debate on a blaster bomb, but 2 of you? Yeah. Debate over. I mentioned that these things are tanky. Motherfucker, they're still both alive. Huh? This is not 100% accuracy on this one. I was also apparently wrong on my count for terror units. Clearly. And I won't have an accurate count afterwards because we're blowing up all the corpses. So I'll just have to look back at the VOD and actually get a count of the terror units because it's been quite a few. And that could be specific to, base defenses like this, you know? So... Took 4 blaster bombs to kill those 2 armored sectopods. That's 2 separate soldiers panicking. See if we see weapons on the ground. Yep, both of them dropped their weapons. They might pick them up, but they did drop them. These soldiers could get bombed, but... gotta go in. Trying not to sprint so that they retain some energy along the way. Excuse me. Tatiana with a 91. She only has 20 bravery, but she panicked off a single ping at 91 psi strength. Yeah, that's how strong their psionics are. I'm gonna go over. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Motherfucker! You piece of shit. How many freaking armored sectopods is that now? That's quite a few. Feels like. We are hollowing out a hallway here, damn. Oh. Get out of the way, kid. That would have been disastrous. He wasn't in the line of fire, but I just know it would have hit him. Got it. We one-shot that one. How'd that work out for you? Pretty good? Ass. Alright. Yeah, there were definitely more terror units here than in a base or a battleship fight. Like a whole additional pod of terror units, it seems. Meaning like 4 additional. It's not pods like in XCOM, really, but a group. An additional group of them, I guess. Well, the only problem with that is the doorways are 1 high, so you have to drop back down to the floor if you're going through the door. Another fucking secta... My God, that's a lot of sectopods. I'll have to look back at this VOD, but that feels like 10 or 11 sectopods. No, it's probably 8 or 9 sectopods, but then 7 chrysalids as well. Ah! Strike hard! Bonus killing this bitch and then one-tapping that. It was probably already hurt, but still. Holy crap, nice shot. Native API, thank you so much for that. 4 months, welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. To buy more blaster bombs. Yeah, thank you. That was beautiful. That's some efficient shooting, yeah. That's some, man, that's top notch. He struck hard, he struck fast. It's in the name. Strike hard, strike fast. They cannot be having a good time. We see whatever it is. You have a weapon in your hand, sir. Alright. Can we punch this wall out? We'll punch these walls out anytime we don't want to, but He punched out the one next to it. Come on. I don't know that the shotgun would have enough power to punch through it. We destroyed the wall next to it, but we can't destroy the wall he's behind. Really? Alright, well, kill him. That's what I did. Come on, game. That's what I was specifically attempting to avoid, you piece of piss. Yeah, if the shotgun could punch that wall out, it would have done it by now. We're gonna lose a good soldier now. We're gonna lose one of the, strike hard or radioactive here. Alright, let's just see. Probably the last alien. Dude, why? It's not the last one. I don't know if that's more concerning or... Every time I have to scout one more out, I lose a soldier, so I guess it's more concerning. Damn it, radioactive. Oh.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Yeah, we didn't clear much profit here. Oh my god. We're negative cash for that mission. How did they not... Wait a second. How did the ethereals not have any blaster bombs? The ones at the back. Not have any blaster bombs on them. Because they didn't fire their blaster bombs. Huh. I don't know. That's very weird. Because all the ethereals in the back of the base... They had blaster launchers on them, and one of them got a single launcher shot off. Well, that's the thing. One of them died. Two of them died after the shot went off. Nothing else blew up back there. And the other one died away from any explosion. So none of his belongings ever got damaged. He died behind our hyperwave decoder. So there were, at minimum, 3 ethereals carrying blaster launchers that were nowhere near any explosions. Why is the internet acting up right now? I mean, it's better than a second ago, but fucking quit it. So yeah, that's... I don't understand that. Whatever. We lost some mine probes and stun bombs from the explosions, but that's not too bad. They were both, you know, BS Ben was named but brand new, and this was, you know, so those aren't terrible losses. I mean, I've still got plenty of bombs. Whatever. Okay. Anyone get wounded there? No. Okay. Klaus, Donald, Corey. Okay. Transfer to Echo, Klaus, Donald, and Corey. Replaces the 3 frontliners we lost, basically. We'll get those replaced. Alright. We got 3 incoming, so just gonna filter some more soldiers, and then I'm gonna probably I might even do it offline. I'm gonna fire a bunch of the soldiers that we have that only have good size strength and moderate stats. We're just looking for the best of the best. We'll fill out a few more slots, but like if I had to, I could easily fill an Avenger with top tier crew right now for the finale. So that's barely even moved. Yeah. Well, we haven't passed much time today. We've been doing missions all day. Oh, what the... Yeah. Yeah, they have no drones. Alright, they need to finish this quickly. So we can figure out drone situation. 2. It's actually not even that many bases, Native. The aliens are down to like 7 bases. 5, 6, 7. We've taken out quite a few.
That's a lot of damage.
So it's actually not that many. They were up to like 14 at one point. Oh, there's another one down here. 8, excuse me. They have 8 bases right now. And they just built this, the ethereal base over here. There's actually not too many. It's a lot for a normal game, but for this, it's kind of right on par. All right. Oh my god. All right. I mean, I'm glad this is all finishing, but it's all happening like back to back to back. I gotta look through all these bases. Equip craft, Sky Striker 2, armor, reinforced flying, 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 flying. Everyone is... Okay, we got 3 left. And reinforced power suits and 5 more suits to go. Alright, we'll do the 5. Upgrade personal armor. And then same thing here. Sky Striker 1, armor. Reinforced flying suits. Manufacture. Upgrade personal armor. Reinforced Power suits to reinforced flying suits, yeah. What's the Avengers Sidonia team look like? It's gonna be probably 4 drones and 22 soldiers, but I haven't picked out specifically which soldiers or what kind of layout, like, build I'm gonna have for that. In the first campaign, I took 2 drones and a walker tank and 20 soldiers. And the tank died on the surface, both drones died on the surface, and I wound up going to the interior with only 16 soldiers, and on the first move, one of the soldiers died. So I did the entire interior with only 15 soldiers and no secondary equipment. I had to scavenge equipment off of the aliens the whole time. That was... I don't want this finale to go that way again. As much as it created great tension and it was great content, I was stressed for 10 hours straight, figuring I was about to lose my campaign. It was not good in that regard. All right. That's the battleship for the base down here. Shiny Marble's ready, but he's gonna need backup. Firestorm 2's busted. So is Livingstone. Those are my Firestorms. I could send Retaliators. It's got to be one from down here, so it's got to be God's Sniper. All right, we'll try to get the Firestorm tanking it, and then get the Retaliators in behind it. Come on. One more. Come on, get in there. There's a good chance we lose a ship here. At least one. I don't want to lose the Firestorm. The Retaliators are a lot cheaper to replace. Alright. Standard. We lost that one. Alright, we shot it down, but we lost a Retaliator. But I didn't lose the Firestorm. This should stop, or at least has a good chance to stop this base from going up. It's worth trading a Retaliator. Because an ethereal base, as much as I need ethereal bases to a degree, I don't need that many of them going up. That starts to be a problem, so... No, so you know what? That one came from an alien base, so it might go up. We've noticed that the ones that are globally spawned, meaning they don't spawn from an alien base, those tend to not be interruptible. But the ones that spawn out of an alien base, we've stopped those from happening occasionally by shooting down the appropriate craft or assaulting it. So... But it's the ones that spawn globally, and the reason is, those spawn the base the moment the battleship spawns. Whereas here, the ships come at variable times, so you actually have an opportunity to interrupt the cycle. And Hellraiser still needs to fix that, too. So that they're actually interruptible if you... Because I assaulted so many battleships thinking... I was having the opportunity to stop bases from going up, and it was all just not happening. So. There's no craft here at this base, so I have to do it like this if I want to equip them in better armor. Alright, Bjorn's back, so he can take one of those spots. And then... Jorge and Klaus. I guess they're both scouts. That'll work. I'll get them named at some point. I'm just not worrying about it right now. Medium, they're about to start a harvest fleet. Are we done yet, Mouse? That's gonna get old in a hurry. Alright, this is guaranteed Illyrium, so I'm gonna need to do these recoveries. It's regular mutons, though, so that's pretty easy. Comparably. But it's gonna be nighttime soon on these missions. Although Harvesters should land twice, it just depends on how long they stay on the ground. You know what? Let's find out. So he's on the ground at 13.5.
Hello there.
13:30. Sentry ship retaliation where? Australasia. Hey, Scalix. Good to see you. I also lost a Retaliator I need to replace. Alright, they're all in reinforced flying. You know what? No, because I need to upgrade these. I don't need to. I'm choosing to upgrade all these. It's good to have extra suits beyond what the crew is wearing. That way, I don't have to wait for armor to repair to get new on. I don't know. Major developments? We took out a battleship, and then we've done... our main base got attacked by ethereals, but we fought them off. Ugh. Sorry, my head is still really hurting, and it's starting to act up a little bit more. So... We were gonna build a firestorm here, but I've been busy doing other crap still. Another firestorm here, I should say. There it is. Wow, so he immediately, upon leaving the base, lost track of it, even though it was almost in our radar range again. I'm putting this over the water just because those harvesters are going to be guaranteed Illyrium, so I'm not going to need this right now. I should still put it on the ground. It's a quick, easy recovery, but sometimes I'm lazy. There's another ship popping up. I don't even see where this base was. What are we doing here? Muton Elite Guard Alien Terror in Antarctica. No. Let's not do that. Come on, guys, catch it. Need at least 3, if not all 4 on it. Okay, shut up for a second. There's the other one. That's almost in the daylight now. I could try it over the water, but I'd really like one more retaliator on it. There we go. 3 and it's over the water. Come on. Nice job, guys. Beautiful. Because you never get Illyrium off of a terror ship crash anyway. Basically never. Alright, I gotta figure out. There was manufacturing pop-ups. Alright, they're not doing anything. Upgrade flying suits to reinforced flying suits. Okay. Armor. Excellent. Got flying suits on everybody here. Manufacturer. Upgrade the rest of these. Reinforced power to reinforced flying. How many were there? 3. Okay. Good. Alright. Hello, welcome to the chat. Okay, storage space is being done. That's good. Okay, we want to hit that for sure. Alright, Muton Harvest. Sky Striker 1, let's double check her. That's Sky Striker 2. Make use of the cannon or laser cannon for the interceptor. In this mod, laser cannon, yes. Regular cannon, no. In the base game, I never use the laser cannon, because it's too short range. So is the cannon. So in the base game, I pretty much only use avalanche missiles and plasma cannons, plasma beams. And in this mod, I go avalanche to laser to plasma. So, but in this mod, laser cannons are a lot better than they are in the base game. In the base game, they're just too short range. I don't want shit that close to me. So... But here, in this mod, the laser cannons have been upgraded quite a bit. Although the laser, or the plasma cannons have technically been nerfed, so there's a trade-off. There's 3 technically, because the field med pack is the starting one, and then you have the standard med kit, which is 6 charges of each, with a time unit cost of 10, and then you have the advanced med kit, which is 9 charges of each for a time unit cost of 5. So, just 3 tiers of med kits. And this one is technically weaker than the base game one because it doesn't have 10 charges, but it's only 5 time units to use, and it heals 6 health recovery per wound, as opposed to 3 health recovery per wound. So, it's a pretty substantial increase. Definitely worth it. Alright, against regular mutons, I'll take large rockets. I don't need to stun any of these guys, but I need more Illyrium bombs here, and I haven't made any yet. You're an infantry, and I have rifles now. Sorry. You technically get a weapon downgrade, but it's better for what you do. So it's not really a downgrade. Alright. They had drones, right? Yeah, they did. I don't need to question these aliens anymore. There's nothing here that I need. I have a ton of live aliens in containment. I've got medics, leaders, navigators, engineers, terrorists. Anything I need, I've got, except the commanders. And there won't be a commander at any of these bases, at any of these ships. So, I got what I need. And we were gearing up for commanders, just, we didn't hit any bases today because we've had a bunch of other missions continue to pop up. Pillipal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Appreciate it a ton. Thank you for following and continuing to add to this awesome community. It is getting cold in here and my head is killing me. The cold is technically good for my head, but... Nice, I like that one. Yes, not Akamoto, we got a little bit of time left. I don't know how much more. Well, native, I could capture those and sell them for a little bit more money than the corpses sell for. It's not generally worth the resources to do that. But yeah. And I'm not selling any of these because you need a ton of live capture. Like, every step of some of the research trees, you have to do like an engineer at each step. I'll sell these eventually once I'm done, but I still need a lot of these for research. I just don't need to capture any new ones, except commanders. Alright, as soon as this lands, we'll dispatch another Sky Striker for it. Is it gonna land, or is he going full clip? Nope, he's still very low. Oh, he's gonna land near him. Yeah. Alright. Sky Striker 3. Always wondered why, who buys captured aliens. Technically, it's the funding council. What they do with them, that's anybody's guess. And I don't know if I want to know. Where are we? Okay, it's my mouse fucking up. Can you stop? I'm trying to... It's clearly not where I'm trying to go, you stupid mouse. Sorry, I'm very mad because this mouse suddenly just started being a major pain in the ass. This is gonna be jungle. This is on Sri Lanka, right? So there's gonna be jungle terrain here, which is... Oh, or we get a town. That's actually really nice. Because it's better than a jungle. Regular mutons, man. Been a while since I last shot some muscle-bound green guys. Oh, they had one. I was looking on their belt. I didn't see it there. Alright. So we want to do this like this. You can't get that through that gap? Alright. That probably doesn't kill him. We'll find out. Yeah, we are in a corner, too. That's good, spot. That is definitely beneficial to us. Of course, this alien is behind the ever-impenetrable wooden fence. The most defensible, indestructible piece of terrain in all of XCOM. Shot him in the head, though. And his butt cheek. Alright, let me reset that counter down from that base. Alright. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Hey! Gibbs is laying up against my desk and then scratching himself, so he's shaking the whole desk. Which includes my camera and everything. I'm here to fight regular mutons because they die easier than the big mutons. Maybe die easy. Or at least easier. You don't have to die easy, but, you know. I should be using my verticality to get on top of the Sky Striker, Sky Ranger, whatever it is. But with this building right here, I don't want to actually be exposed to this too much. That was a little risky to move them up there, but... It didn't kill him, because it was 2 tiles off, so he didn't take direct damage from it. But it got rid of a chunk of the building, just none of it close to me, which is actually good, because that wall's still between me and the aliens. Ugh. Where'd he go? Whoa, 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 where did you go? Whoa. Nice. Pretty often, yeah. Not as often. It varies a lot. When my insomnia is really acting up, I get them more frequently, but... Yeah, me and migraines go way back. Oh, shut up, Lopez. I didn't destroy it for nothing. There was a freaking alien in there. Fucking sympathizers. Scumbag sympathizers. He hit the fence. Yeah, I've seen, like, I don't know, over the course of 23 years, I've seen probably 15 or 16 different doctors. I've seen neurologists, neurosurgeons. I've seen tons of specialists in different fields, and apparently migraines are just one of those things that sometimes they can figure out exactly what causes it, and sometimes they just go, yeah, well, that's how it is. You're like, thanks, that's helpful. Well, thankfully, the migraine part is mostly, mostly ended before I even went live. It's just the aftermath of, basically getting your ass kicked by a migraine. And the headache that follows, so. But I'm alright. I'll make it. I wanted to stream today. Nothing was gonna stop me. Not even the stupid ethereals attacking my brain. Did we smoke on this drone? We did. Okay. Get you up through the middle. Hey, you got company. 0% doesn't really mean much to me. See? It varies by person, Volpez. Migraines can take very different symptoms for a lot of people. Some people even have pain-free migraines. It's not pain, it's visual or auditory issues more than directly pain. Mine have all kinds of stuff involved with them. And it depends on what causes them. If it's a lack of sleep, I get migraines specifically right above my eyes that wrap around, and it's just a constant sharp pain, like someone stabbing my face with a sharp poker that's red hot and like stirring it around. So that's fun. But if it's from certain foods that trigger my migraines, then I'll get a migraine that's I'll get pain more under my eyes, and that wraps around, and that just is so unpleasant. But I'll also I get some spots, what they call aura or tracers in my vision during a bad migraine, and then like during the actual migraine attack, it's just a pulsing, thumping pain a lot of the time. So there's 4 phases to most migraines. There's pre-monitory or pre-drome, which is like the symptoms that lead up to it, and then there's aura, which is visual and auditory symptoms, and then there's the actual attack phase when the migraine actually does what it does, and then there's the post-drome or post-monitory phase where it's the after effect, and that's what I'm in right now. And it's like getting over a flu, basically. You just feel like absolutely drained and beat. Gibbs! I'm sorry. I heard him out in the living room a second ago, and then he snuck past me. I was shouting at him because I thought he went into the kitchen. I'm sorry. I thought you were in the trash. He was right behind me when I called his name. Boop. Alright. But there's a difference between a headache and a migraine, and that's what a lot of people who have never had them, and I'm thankful for so many people never having them, don't necessarily understand, is there's a whole different ballgame to a migraine and like a headache. I live with headaches pretty regularly, and I deal with them without much issue these days, but a migraine will still knock me on my ass. I get dizzy and I get vertigo a lot of the time, and, so it's just a whole plethora of shitty symptoms for me. Some people, it varies, but the worst part is there's no outwardly physical signs of it generally, so a whole fucking lot of people, particularly healthcare professionals, don't believe A lot of migraine sufferers. Which is funny because they'll treat you like you're pain-seeking, medication-seeking, you know, trying to get pain meds. But traditional pain meds don't fucking help with migraines. So it's like, why would I be looking for those? I'm telling you specifically not to give me narcotics because they rarely ever help with migraine pain. So stop treating me like I'm looking for meds when I'm telling you not to give me those. But that hasn't happened to me in years, but that's mostly because I don't go to ERs or hospitals or doctors anymore for my migraines, because no one's been able to do any damn thing about it, so what's the point? Jeez, you guys are just, like, sneaky. It's because the drone can't see over the wall. Him's too short. Really? This is how we're doing this? You know, alright. Line them up and knock them down, I guess. This is why we blow up barns, by the way. Sometimes we get migraines from allergies in our foods. Excessive salt in our caffeine can raise BP and trigger a migraine. Yeah, migraines are generally thought to, or in most people, tied to blood flow irregularities in the brain. So salt and caffeine are naturally big triggers in a lot of ways for some people. Yeah, I generally don't have a sensitivity to sound, which is good because I'm a loud motherfucker, and if I was sensitive to sound, that would be a problem. But I don't generally get sensitivity to sound with mine. I know a lot of people do. I get definitely very strong visual, you know, sensitivity to light, which is the most common, you know, symptom among migraine sufferers is sensitivity to light. Because migraines are primarily a visual issue. They result from blood flow irregularities, and they almost always affect and deal with the eyes and the visual processes, so. In my anecdotal knowledge, I'll put that out there. I'm no expert, but. Someone shot the drone from over here, but the drone can't see over the fence, so. Unless it was that guy who I shot, but I don't remember. It's more not even the fence, I guess it's probably just the wheat field. Do we have a single door or a double door here? I can find out by looking through here. This is a single door. This is a weird one. I remember seeing this layout before. This is so dangerous because you have a single entrance and they can just be standing on this walkway with shotguns looking at the door. And you're so screwed. Yeah, I used to have to wear sunglasses in the office at work sometimes because the lights would be so bright. And my boss would get on to me about that. And I'm like, I don't deal with customers face to face. And if they do come in, I'll take the glasses off, dude. I'm like, I'm talking to people on the phone. They can't see that I have sunglasses on. They don't care. Fucking Rick. But now you guys are my boss. And you guys wouldn't care if I wore sunglasses. And I know it. In fact, tomorrow I'm gonna wear sunglasses. Or next stream, I'm gonna wear sunglasses. And see who comments on it negatively. Hey, Worf, good to see you. From what I know, the pulsating pain is caused by excessive blood pressure in the vessels in particular areas which damage the cells. So I fixed them by redistributing the excess blood over the neighboring areas by carefully widening those vessels. Yeah. There's like I said, it's generally related to blood flow, which is why caffeine and salt are major potential triggers for a number of people. But also ways to treat migraines. Both caffeine, salt, and nicotine, actually, can be, can treat those as well. Or not treat, but help mitigate symptoms. Let's put it that way. I'm not going to say nicotine is a treatment for anything, but I did have a doctor tell me once, smoking would help with my headaches. It would just make my migraines worse. Because they're different beasts, if you will. Oh, there's an alien. When did that appear? Oh, I blew up the building and then he appeared. I see now. Yeah, you kind of suck, dude. Drone don't even care. He's like, whatever, keep shooting. Yeah, you suck as bad as your buddy. Or worse. Yeah, nicotine helps with blood flow. It helps change the blood flow in certain areas, which can mitigate the pain from certain things. Oh, absolutely, Native, and that's why I don't drink anymore and I don't smoke anymore. And I've cut my caffeine intake back dramatically. So, and my migraines seem to have been less frequent recently, so that's good. This is the first major migraine I had earlier today in quite a while, so I'm happy about that. I'm not happy about having a migraine, but... I talk too animatedly and I start moving my head a bunch and I start shaking my damn brain up, and that doesn't feel good. Go figure, right? That doesn't feel good. Who'd have thought? The first shot was great and the second was horrible. Excuse me. Nice throw. That's direct damage to him. Because he's one tile adjacent. So he'll take full damage from that. Okay. And again, all of anything I'm saying about migraines or headaches or any of the effects or causes or anything, that's just my anecdotal personal experience. Everyone's going to have their own if they deal with anything similar, so take it all with a grain of salt. But don't take too much salt, because that can hurt too. I love facing the weaker mutons because they're easier to damage. Of course, you gotta hit him first. I had planned on doing FTL and XCOM today, but XCOM kept throwing missions at me that kind of needed to respond to and chose to respond to, so we probably won't get to any FTL today, because I don't know how much longer I've got in me. But maybe we'll do a little bit of bonus FTL tomorrow if that's the case. We'll see how I feel. If not, we'll be doing FTL on Monday for sure, so... Today was just not destined to be a normal stream, given I started late and felt like this. Alright. Didn't kill him. Rude. gotta eat something, too. My doctor about it, and Doc confirmed too much can cause headaches. Doc also said too much Advil, ibuprofen can have a rebound effect and cause headaches. Yeah, I take almost no over-the-counter pain meds either anymore for my headaches. I just kind of just deal with them. It's not, I don't know if it's the best way, but I've never been big on taking medication. That's just a personal thing. You know. Probably should have. Maybe I wouldn't be so fucked up. That's probably why I'm such a weirdo. That's probably not why, but it's probably contributory. Man, they're just on the wrong side of the damn frickin' ship. Getting to them is irritating. Yeah, Sierra. You're not wrong. Look at him gliding over there all fancy in his flying armor. Her. Too far. Okay, are we done with that? Thank you. Stupid mouse. I don't know why you took the shot if you were gonna miss by that much. There's not a door on this side either. They're just hanging out over there. Whoa, internet, stop it. A little bit of frame dropping. Looks fine now, but it needs to cut that out. This is what I mean. Just up here with a shotgun looking at the door. Nasty. That is brutal to walk into. Because that shotgun ain't loaded with cotton candy. That's pretty much what you do when defending your base, though, except instead of a shotgun, it's a dozen rifles. Yeah, but I'm the good guy. So if I do it, it's correct, and if they do it, it's dirty. Why are there so many scumbag sympathizers in here today, huh? You use the strategy, so it's okay. No! I'm the good guy! Bro, that's our drone. That's the ship. Shoot the alien! Hey! Hey! They didn't learn it from watching me. These aliens have never been on a base assault against me, or else they'd be dead. So they didn't learn shit from me. So, no. You're wrong. Invalid. You are incorrect, sir. I learned it from watching you! The Adder Kebab, skewering another scumbag. He couldn't hit water if he fell out of a fucking boat. heard me. He was like, oh, I can't? Guess I'm gonna have to do this then. Could have been at all base assaults for all I know. Yeah. I don't... They're clones, but they don't re-clone, you know... They don't have their same memories, right? One that went to a base assault, another clone of that one was made before that one, not after. Or it was made after with the same material, but it doesn't have the memory of going to the base. So... Alright, let's tempt fate here. I tempted fate quicker than I thought, because the drone couldn't see this guy. I was gonna shoot him. Yeah, see, this is what I expect from this armor. Thank you. Yeah. Alright. Now, I kind of need you to hit the fucking target. My god, there's an ethereal in there. Why are you so incapable of shooting this dude? Thank you. God, it's an ethereal. And he's got a... probably not a shotgun, yeah. That's what we call those weapons. That's a not a shotgun. Ow! We have issued this soldier a shotgun, and we have issued this soldier a not a shotgun. Excellent. Meet my little friend, not a shotgun. Say hello to my little not a shotgun. This is dangerous because they force you through a very narrow choke point in a kill box, basically. But anyone who hears me complaining about the armor earlier, or looks at this VOD or anything, probably in a YouTube comment, is going to comment on how the fact that he just got shot like 9 times and didn't take any damage. He fucking shouldn't. That's the best armor in the game. He's not supposed, especially from non-Illyrium clip ammo. Like, they're firing standard plasma shotgun ammo. We shouldn't take damage there. And we didn't, so it worked for once. This is risky. Less risky when he's dead. In fact, there's almost no risk when he's dead. Almost. No risk from him, but his friends, they're cranky. The biggest threat here is what you saw earlier. The drone can't see everything from down here that a soldier can. So the drone doesn't seem like there's anything, you know. But yeah, there is something that can shoot at us, but the drone just can't see it. But I can. You done? Are you sure? You got her? If you're gonna shoot at me, hit me. Otherwise, fucking quit it. That's not who I meant to move. Trying to click on this drone. I know your tricks, game. Come on. Here we go. Because now you're not looking at me. Now you get to be slashed by Hellgraf the Homicidal Dragon. I'm about to say, he's got some melee accuracy. What the hell was all the missing? Yes, I can fly up to the through the entrance hall. I am aware, but I tend to approach the ship in a linear fashion. I don't want to spread out too thinly. Now that I know that this is clear, sure, I can fly up. So this lift just goes to here. So we've got, this is the only lift to the upstairs except for this one, which you can only get to by flying. So we send them around here so they can fly up through here instead of going this way. But yes. Gotta make sure there's nothing gonna shoot me as I fly up. Because as you raise levels, you trigger reaction shots. So. And, I tend to not like getting reaction shot at. It's not generally bueno. Look at that. Motherfucker, drone didn't see him. Alright, here we go. Double kill. Boom, boom. Damn. That was spicy. Nice shot, kid. Also, the drones can't fly, so I tend to follow their path as well. Although, apparently, they don't... I didn't turn this drone properly to see those. And the cow got beheaded, too. Well, you know. Things happen. Ah! The drone shot smoke at him like, yeah, fuck you, too. I lived. Wow. Oh my god, he can't even get out of the way. Ugh, I just screwed that up so royally. Probably just got this soldier killed. I should have just shot it. I was trying to... He's got 50 melee accuracy, and this boosted 160%. Like, it's not low. There's no way for me to shoot at this guy. I'd have to get all the way around, and no one's got the energy or time units for that, I don't think. Yeah, there's no way. Alright. Could you shoot him without shooting your buddy? I fucking doubt it. Oh! Oh my god! Hellgraf was like, just suck your gut in a little bit. I got him. Damn. It's gonna be really hard to stun him. A, I don't have any stun equipment, and stunning them through their armor is pretty hard to do. 80%, you know. That was just a great shot. Hellgraf was like, no, I got this. Just hold on. Don't breathe. I got it, man. He's good. Yeah, he's like, I can make that shot. The homicidal dragon understood the assignment. That's what I tried to path you to the first time, you little shit. I mean, he's not even that accurate. Jeez. It's not the fact that he hit the muton. It's that he hit the muton without hitting the soldier. I kind of expected both to get hit, if anything. That was great. Hi! You must be the boss. I'm trying to see what weapon he has, but the mouse just didn't want that to happen. Come on. Oh, we're doing it again. Here we go. Hey, hey-ho, mouse. There we go. Got any more of them time units? Come on, a little bit more. You done? Yeah, you're done. Right. I was trying to see if anyone was out here. Is anybody out there? Nice! The shotties performed that time. Ow. Nice! No deaths! Not even a drone. I mean, it's regular muton, so it should go smooth. Hellgraph with the 2 on the melee and 1 accuracy. Yugi and 3 accuracy. Even though he swung his sword 1 billion times. This is gonna hurt. Ow! God. Wow! Hired more soldiers, so I opened up some more upgrade spots. Casey got captain. Bogu, Serial, Zeons, and Aniat got sergeant. Alright. Alright, folks. We've got another harvester on the ground, but that's gonna have to be where I wrap up. My head is starting to really hurt a lot more. And we got almost 8 hours in, which I expected today kind of be a short stream, and I still got a pretty good Saturday in, considering I started late. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap up there. Thank you all for hanging out today. I'm sorry we didn't get to any FTL. I know some people were looking forward to FTL, and I was too, but I just got kind of wrapped up in XCOM, and we just... Hey! Native, thank you so much for gifting a stream to Game Master Jenny, who just joined us the other night. I don't know if I have a raid target. So, I probably don't. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap up then, so we don't need to raid every time. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the new followers. Thank you to everybody who tuned in today. Thank you for the gifted sub. We had a couple earlier as well. You guys are absolutely awesome. We had a good day on XCOM. We took out a number of UFOs. We defended a base against ethereals. We fought a battleship, although we did lose a few soldiers there. And, yeah. I will probably not be live tomorrow, but I'll post in Discord if there's any bonus stream. But count on the next stream being Monday night, 5 p.m. Central U.S. time for some FTL fun. And I will see you all then, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. You guys are awesome. If you haven't already, please hit the follow button. We'll catch you next time, folks. Have a good night.